All right, what's going on, everybody? Good evening. Happy Monday. Hope everybody is doing well. Welcome, welcome to beautiful, sunny Florida. Yeah, not so much. The weather here sucks. Yeah, where are we? We're just like southeast of Jacksonville at Craig. Oh, it's Jacksonville Executive Craig Airport. Oh, it looks like we're joined by a. What is this? Come on. 172. All right. Got a 172 parked on the ramp next to us. Probably pretty typical. Anyway, we're here in the A2A Comanche with the most recent update that I grabbed. I guess it was a couple of days ago. Yeah. So, honestly, I'm not sure it needed an update, but we got an update, so let's fly it. Anyway, what's going on? Holy cow, a lot of people here. Richie, I remember I saw your chat earlier. Too late for you. Best on the cross country. Yeah, man. Gaming King. Yeah, we worked out the time differences. Mike Coffee. I'm on VATSIM, so if you want to pop in on VATSIM and join, cool. But yeah, I don't have multiplayer turned on. I can't. Oh, big hourglass there. I don't know if you guys saw that. May that be the last one. Yeah, Mike, I'm on VATSIM, not multiplayer. Mike, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I wish you all the best and brightest evenings, mornings, and afternoons. Good day to you too, sir. JJ, yeah, you were right. I love it. Gaming King, don't say gentlemen. You have a reputation to uphold. Young Aviator, what's going on? Alexander, what's going on? How you doing? Anon is here. Mike, it's VATSIM. No server. It's just VATSIM. So if you want to pop on, file a flight plan or go VFR on VATSIM, go for it. But that's what we're at. We're not. I don't really do multiplayer very often ever. So if you want to fly VATSIM, feel free to pop on. I'm going to change the music. I think this is not working out for me. Hang on a second here. Let's go. Hang on one second here, folks. There we go. Let's go with the jazz playlist. It's a little quieter. That's better. It's flying music. Cool. Now I've completely messed up my headset view. I gotta pull you guys a little bit closer. There we go. Gaming King, never guess what happened on the way to Sydney this morning. What happened? Young Aviator getting started in Honolulu. You're going to Los Angeles. Only a 5-hour and 30-minute flight in VR, I assume. Be one heck of a flight in VR. Well, let's do the walk around and get out of here, because I kind of want to get us out of here to take advantage of this VATSIM event both ways. So let's go to the walk around tab and start that. Now, they were supposed to have improved the way the walk around works here. I'm not quite sure that happened, but check the flaps. Check the ailerons here. We'll pretend like we're wiggling this with our hand. Let's see. Tip tanks. We don't have any fuel in the tip tanks. I'm not even going to bother checking those. Check the landing light. It looks good. Take away the tie down here. Check the fuel to make sure it's not contaminated. I didn't know this. Well, actually, we'll sump it during the next step. So we have full fuel. I didn't know this, but I guess contaminated fuel is actually simulated in this thing. Take away the chocks. Check the landing gear visually. Make sure everything looks good. Make sure tires are not flat. And here we can actually, this is actually simulated. If you have contaminated fuel, it'll actually show up as like separated. The water and the fuel will separate as they do in real life. And here we're gonna just go ahead and dump that, dump that right on the ramp. Young Aviator, you don't have a PC, so no. You wish you were though. Oh, you're going in real life. Oh, that's even better. Awesome. Let's go back there a second. Yeah, okay, that's closed. Check to make sure that the blades look good. Alternator belt is nice and tight the way we like it. Let's check our oil level here. I love this walk around. It's so good. You can actually see, almost a big stutter there. It looks like we have about 11 quarts, which is fine. We're probably gonna spit a bunch of it out the breather anyway. I don't like these big stutters that I'm getting all of a sudden. Like they're like big stutters. Check the fuel quantity here. Beautiful, right to the collar, just the way we like it. 30 gallons all the way up. Chocks away, check the landing gear, check the tire, it looks good. Take away the tie down, take away the pitot cover. Check the light, looks good. We don't need to check the tip tank, so, well, check the skin, make sure that everything looks good there. Ailerons look good. We already checked the flaps. Port looks good, there's nothing in it. Check the stabilator, take away the tie down. And that port looks good too. Let's load up some baggage here. We're going to, where are we going? What is it? Northwest Florida beaches. Basically Panama City. So that's where we're going. Looks good. Walk around. All look good there. And now I got to reset my view. But yeah, that walk around is pretty epic in VR. Micah, the update for the CE with the update, you can only take out one pair of chocks and the other click. You can also do that stuff from here. If you go to controls, you can take away the chocks and tie downs and all that stuff right here from their tablet too. By the way, Micah bet, let's try it. Dump some water in the tanks. Yeah, I guess if you leave the fuel fill off in the rain, I guess maybe that would get some water in there. I don't know. That's what she said. Oh man. Alexander, you're curious what improvements were made in VR for the Comanche. I think just some views, although I honestly can't tell much of a difference. I didn't think they were that bad before. So, I don't know. Gaming Ting, you were taking the Browns to the Super Bowl when we hit some bad turbulence in the lab. You tore a muscle in your rib cage. Oh, that sucks. I get the reference too, taking the Browns to the Super Bowl. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I hope you're okay. Oh, you're on the Xbox. Gotcha, Young Aviator. My Coffee 414's got to walk around too. You're learning to fly the Comanche's taking you back to school. Yeah, exactly. You have to kind of unlearn your sim way of flying and learn the right way to fly again. Exactly. And so your senior captain called headquarters and they sent you to see ATSB. To get it checked out. The doc. Oh, I hope you're okay, man. That sucks. All right, let's get on with this. We got to get in the air. We can chat more in the air, folks. So I'm going to kind of ignore chat here for a second. The walk around pre-flight was complete. We already briefed the passengers on all of the safety precautions and what to do in case of an emergency. Seatbelts are secured. Their seatbelt is secured as well, and shoulder harness, I would imagine. Control lock is off. Parking brake is set. Gear switch is down, flaps are up, radios are off, autopilot master is off. I have all these things bound to my Honeycomb Alpha now, which is pretty cool. So I can turn on all these switches with my physical controls. Electrical switches are off. Circuit breakers, I already actually checked this. They are all in, and there's two more behind the chat there, but they're in. Beacon is on. We always keep that on. Cool. All right, we're ready to start. Let's start it up. So we got the fuel selectors on the left side, and what we're gonna do is go master on. We'll put the fuel pump on just to verify that we do get fuel pressure when the electric fuel pump is on, and we do. It's creeping up, so that's good. Fuel pump can come off. We can leave the mixture in. We'll crack the throttle. I need to move chat. There's not a lot of room in here, so I gotta kind of keep you guys here because I still need the tablet. Not sure how we're gonna do this. There we go. All right, so let's give it 3 shots of prime. 1, 2, 3. Lock the primer, and we'll yell clear prop out the windows. We have the windows open, by the way, because it was starting to fog up in here, which is pretty darn cool. So in VATSIM, can you chat like you're in Discord channel, or you know, you gotta do things right. It's not like multiplayer where you can just do whatever you want. You got to do things the right way. All right, so let's go mags to both and start it up. There we go. Engine started. Let's take a look at the oil pressure. Is immediately in the green. So that's what we want to check for. If oil pressure is not in the green after 30 seconds after start, then you get a problem. Honestly, it comes up pretty immediately. If it's not up in there like within like 10 seconds, I tend to think there's something going on. So anyway, cool. Good start. Let's turn on our avionics master. Autopilot master can also come on. That's it. Mike, like the 310, the girl just doesn't want to slow down. Yeah, this one's pretty slippery too. Yeah, you got to kind of manage the energy, that's for sure. Why are we getting an oil warning? That's not good. All right, refuel that. Filled 60 gallons, we'll save that. Awesome. And we need to lean this out a little bit so we don't foul the plugs. Let's hide that. Let's go into our GTN 750. Continue. And cool. Well, honestly, at this point, I think we can call
system test okay.
Excuse me, I'm talking. Call up and get our clearance. Now, I already looked at the... Why is that blank? What's wrong with VATSIM radio? What the heck is going on here? Are we disconnected? What the heck is going on with VATSIM radio? Huh. That's odd. I've never seen it do that before. That's really odd. Let's do something here. Let's oh boy. Hang on a second, guys. That's really weird. Let's see if... Yeah, we're connected to the network, alright. Huh. Okay. That's bizarre. I'm gonna restart VATSIM radio. I don't know why it's doing that. Hang on a second, guys. Restart server. Let's wait for this to restart. Okay, error. Well, maybe we need to wait another minute. What the heck? Why is it doing that? Reload UI, maybe? Micah 121.8 for ground. Okay, thanks. Okay, I guess we'll try to get on here. Thanks, Micah. Well, we'll do it the old-fashioned way, I guess. That's really irritating, though. Why that's happening? Maybe it'll come back. I had it up. It was up and running. And now it's just not. I'm not sure if I don't have anything weird toggled. Anyway, we'll get on with it. Off and on again. Just came in 3 minutes ago. Yeah, but like nothing's showing up on the map. Usually you get like ATC on here. And just nothing's showing up. I wonder if something's broken between like vPilot and never fails. Yeah, exactly. Micah, read your messages. I missed. Oh, problem. AFV down. Oh, no. Is that true? Okay. Okay. Oh, Micah, got you. Sorry, I missed. Oh, up here. Darn it. I thought that was a Streamlabs message. Okay. Well, we'll roll with it. I mean, I wonder if this is even showing any other... Yeah, everything's down. Okay. Well, we'll get on with it. Yeah, thanks for the intel, Micah. That's good to know. Ginge, what's going on? Gaming King, hydrocodone is banned by the FAA. Yeah, I'd imagine that's on the do not fly list. Right? Okay, well, we'll call them up and see what we got. Uh-oh. Sorry for the delay. We're currently at a ground stop for departures due to technical issues with AFV. We'll advise once back up. I'm just going to reply and say, okay. Oops. Message, just say, okay. Well, I guess we'll hang out for a little bit, y'all. But let's put in our flight plan. At least this time it wasn't my fault. Yikes. Ginge, never mind, you're not too late. No, you're fine, because we're at a ground stop right now because there's a VATSIM issue, I guess. Well, let's make sure we're nice and lean here. Let's pull this back even a little more. We got this lean to the point where the engine's going to stumble. Because we're just burning gas sitting here on the ground. Jeez. Yeah, ain't a major VATSIM-related catastrophe. I mean, I'm not laughing. That sucks because there's an event on tonight. So I'm not laughing at. Yeah, I'm laughing at the situation, I guess. Mikey, you're checking for more info through ZME ARTCC. Okay, cool. It's all right. We'll get on with it. I'm sure they'll figure it out. Let's just put in our. I mean, our flight plan's pretty easy. We're going to ECP, which is northeastern Florida beaches. So it's KECP. And there's one fix that I'm anticipating getting, and it is Tango Alpha Yankee. Taylor, VOR. And that's it. And we'll just go ahead and put in 0 feet AGL, so that'll give us a nice top of descent point. We're going to climb to, that's 69 foot elevation. Excellent. We're going to climb to 10,000 feet here on this flight, and yeah, and then see how we get on. And they're using runway, I believe it's 23. I had the ATIS too. I wrote it all down. It was Alpha. 99 was the altimeter setting, and I'm pretty sure I saw they're using runway 23. So anyway, now we're just sitting here. Sitting here burning gas. Burning 100 low lead. My coffee VATSIM sigh. Yeah, aren't you glad you didn't pop on? Mike, okay, AFV is audio for VATSIM. Looks like AFV is down. They're working on it. Okay, that'll be good too, because getting, like, I can't send.
Craig ground to Craig traffic. We are back up.
Oh, sweet. Craig ground, welcome back up. This is November 1202 Romeo, looking for clearance to Echo Charlie Papa. Maybe they're
November 1202 Romeo, Craig ground. You are cleared to the Northwest Florida Beaches Airport as filed. Maintain 2000. Expect flight level 10,000 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.75. Squawk 4 tree 2.
November 1202 Romeo, cleared Northwest Florida beaches via as filed. We'll climb maintain 2000, expecting 10,010. 120.75 for departures. 4332 is the squawk.
November 1202 Romeo, read back correct. Push to start at your discretion. Expect runway 23. Advise when ready taxi.
Okay, we'll expect 2-3 and we'll let you know when we're ready to go for 1202 Romeo. Thank you. The squawk was what? I was starting to write it down. 4332. That wasn't a very long delay. Right?
Ground Cessna 714
Cool.
Whiskey Delta South Ramp. Taxi for South Departure.
I think we're ready to go. What do you guys think? Yeah, I think we got it. Here's the frequency for that airport. Nah, we got it now. I bet VATSIM radio is back up again too. 12075 is what we're going to be putting in there. Oh, let's see. Yeah, look at that.
714 Whiskey Delta, Craig Ground.
Put that in standby.
Would you like your VFR clearance before taxi?
Cool. Fly by memory. Not on VATSIM. We do what they say to do. Alexander's a way to see ATC messages and text on VATSIM. Yeah, if you have VATSIM radio, they come through. Let's close the windows. Doors are latched.
November 714 Whiskey Delta, maintain at or below 2,000.
Uh-oh. Oh, did you guys see that big stutter? Oh my gosh. Every time I see that hourglass, I have such PTSD. Oh my gosh.
All
right.
Below 2,000, departure frequency.
Let's do the run up here on the ramp, I guess.
Squawk 2616 for Cessna 714 Whiskey Delta.
Cessna 714 Whiskey Delta, read back correct.
Go ahead and turn the rest of the avionics on, and then we can do the run up right here on the ramp. So, going through the taxi checklist. Primer, I already locked it. Avionics master is on. Ammeter looks good. Radios and transponders are set. I already set the altimeter. Heading indicator is set for 230. Landing gear light is green. Parking brake was released, and we'll test the brakes after we do the run up. So let's do the run up real quick. All right, so mixer's going to go full rich. We're going to go up to 2,000 RPM. You actually sort of have to do this too because the oil temperature needs to be correct in this aircraft, or else you can actually damage the aircraft on takeoff. So right was good, left is good. Pull the prop once. That sound of the prop pulling back during run up is accurate. Check the oil pressure. Now I would check to see if there's any oil on the windscreen, and there's not.
November 1.
So that's good. One thing I also do for the run-up is I'll flip the pitot heat on and make sure that I get a little bit of fluctuation there on the ammeter. I do, and then another thing that's not on the checklist is I do an idle check. I'll pull it back to idle. Make sure it doesn't stall at idle.
Whiskey, Craig Ground.
The engine rather stall, and it doesn't, so that's good.
Runway 23.
I'll back up to about 900. And then we lean back for ground operations, and that's all good. Scapper, what's up, man? How you doing? Micro voice messages are not transcribed. Yeah, exactly. I thought you meant just text messages. Scapper, you got P3DV5 with a 717. Yeah, you should stream that, man. Gaming King, yeah, I don't know I know a lot of the real world ATC frequencies around my home airport, but I don't know every ATC frequency ever anywhere for sure. Cool. We never checked carb heat. That's all right. I'm sure it's fine. Let's run the before takeoff checklist as well. Flight controls, left, right, aft, full forward, checked. Flaps are up. Doors are latched and closed. Mixture, we'll do that when we get close to the runway. Prop is full forward. Engine gauges all look pretty good. We are ready for takeoff. And then we'll put the landing lights and the strobes on as we get to the runway. Cool. I think we're ready to go. Craig Ground, November 1202 Romeo, ready taxi with Alpha.
Cessna 1202 Romeo.
Not a Cessna.
Runway 23, taxi via Bravo Charlie.
23 Bravo Charlie for 1202 Romeo. Call the Cessna 1202 Romeo. Did you guys hear that? Cessna. So we'll turn the lights on. We don't have taxi lights. We only have landing lights. So we'll go ahead and use those. And we should probably get the parking brake off too. All right. So he wants us to go Bravo and then Charlie. Oh, it's this way. Let's go. What a beautiful day here in Florida, right, guys? Oh, Gaming King, you fly into Craig a lot? Jacksonville Exec? Okay.
15 Alpha Charlie, we're over here to the North FBO. VFR departure to the south down to Daytona Beach.
That's pretty cool.
Request flight following as well.
What do you think about this airport in real life? Is that what is that thing? Some sort of high wing? Oh, there's Cessna. It's a big GA event. I'm surprised we don't see more Comanches out here on the ramp. Syntax Air, what's going on? Yes, flying IFR.
102 Whiskey Whiskey, contact tower.
Syntax Air, welcome. Good to see
Good day.
you. Configuration error took out the AFV. Aha!
132.1. Good day.
Change management, people. So important. Change management. Just set our AI here a little bit lower. There we go. It's like that Cessna raced ahead there to line up and wait. We're a little bit faster than that guy, but hey, whatever. What are you gonna do? Beautiful weather. So we're cleared to climb to 2,000 feet. Just keep that in mind, folks.
November 1202 Romeo, contact tower 132.1.
Tower on 32.1, 1202 Romeo. Good night.
Our November 102 Whiskey Whiskey is holding short runway 23.
Probably should be holding short
November
behind the
102 Whiskey Whiskey,
ILS critical
tower winds 240 at
line, because I
right
would
traffic, runway 23,
imagine
clear for takeoff.
they're using the ILS
Clear for
today.
takeoff.
So we'll hold
Make
here.
right traffic make right traffic November 102 Whiskey Whiskey.
He's just flying the pattern. Syntax Air, when I fly VFR, I go to an airport that only has RNAV and ILS. Do you need to follow those approaches visually or fly the whole thing? Well, it depends on if you're, if you're in VMC, then no, then you can just, standard traffic pattern. But no, if you're IFR and not visual, yeah, you need to fly an approach or you could die. No gaming, well, not necessarily. Greg Tower, November 1202 Romeo, we're holding short 2-3, holding short of the ILS critical area, number 1.
November 102, correction, November 1202 Romeo, Craig Tower. Continue holding short runway 23, awaiting IFR release.
I continue holding short 2-3, November 1202 Romeo. That's pretty realistic. Sometimes I get held for exactly what he says, just waiting for your release. You already got your clearance, but now they got to slot you into the system. So this is pretty realistic. Plus, there's a Cessna departing the runway. Syntax Air, you can ask for the visual for sure, as long as the conditions permit. But if you're an IMC, obviously.
November 1202 Romeo, correct tower, winds 240 at 7, fly runway heading, runway 23, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading, clear for takeoff 23, November 1202 Romeo.
November 102 Whiskey Whiskey, extend your downwind, I'll call your base.
Alright, here's. Did we just miss the runway? No. Okay, it's one of. It's that runway right there. Whoops. Here's 2-3. Alright. Mixture full rich. Strobes on. Let's make sure we're on the right runway. We are. There's 2-3. There's 2-3 on the HSI. Trims are set. There we go. Listen to the power. 0540. Oh yeah. Right rudder. I should turn the instrument lights up a little bit. ISP is alive. Engine indications are normal. There's 85. Rotate. Beautiful. Positive rate. No more usable runway. Gear up. Let's turn the lights up a little bit. Pitching for 100. Blind runway heading. I'm going to pull the prop back. 2400. There we go. Nice. Trying to trim it out here a little bit. Hands off flying. Yeah, I'm barely touching the yoke at this point.
November
folks.
1202 Romeo, squawk mode Charlie in contact departure 120.75.
Okay, we're squawk on mode Charlie, and then 2075 for departure, 1202 Romeo.
November 2 Whiskey Whiskey, do you happen to know what extending your downwind means?
Departure, good evening. This is November 1202 Romeo, just coming out of 1,000 feet up to 2. Runway heading.
1202 Romeo, Jacksonville departure, squawk mode C.
I thought I was. Stand by, I thought I was here. 1202 Romeo, how you see me now?
1202 Romeo, radar contact about 3 southwest of the Craig VOR. Let's see, turn right heading 290, climb and maintain 5,000.
Right 290 up to 5,000 for 1202 Romeo. That's weird. Alright, 290 up to 5,000. We can actually pull the...
So yeah, 120, make that a heading at 270, climb and maintain 5,000.
Alright, stopping at 270 up to 5,000, 1202 Romeo.
1058 Tango, the
270.
Cecil Airport, 12 o'clock and 10 miles, reports field in sight.
Pull the manifold pressure back a little bit here.
12 o'clock at 10 miles, I'm still looking, 105
And yeah, there we go. 270. Hand flying it up to 5,000 feet, about 105 knots. Indicated. What do you guys think? Not bad. And on this thing is pretty quick, exactly. And Mike is right. Yeah, you don't need to ask for it. If you're VFR, you're not flying an instrument approach. Yeah, Mike is right. Syntax error. You had your third flight from K-Raz, Mustang Beach in the U.S. on VATSIM. Oh, this is a great plane. I mean, I'm actually hand flying it. I'm still able to interact with chat. I mean, it's trimmed out for, I mean, about what, 110 knot. I'm sorry, 110 miles an hour. That's in miles an hour. 110 mile an hour cruise climb. 24. Temps look good. I'm not going to lean right now because that's, if I lean the mixture, it's going to send the CHTs up a little bit. I don't want that. Engine looks pretty good right now. It's flying heading at 270. Had a nice leisurely climb here. Anyway, but yeah, syntax error, man. This thing is amazing. Like, I can even take an outside view. With my hands off the yoke, autopilot's not on, and not worry about crashing. Now, I don't want to do it for long because we're going off course here. But
should be
yeah,
about,
not bad. Not bad at all.
3 o'clock now.
Gaming King, to fly to a controlled airport, you need to follow flight procedures, even if you're VFR. Well, you need to do what Tower tells you to do, but I'm not going to argue this point
I have
with you guys.
inside 1058 Tango.
In controlled airspace such as Bravo, Charlie, Delta, you still fly visual approaches VFR pilot. Exactly. I mean, when I come back into Manassas and it's clearing a million, and I'm on with Tower, they just pretty much
right base, runway 36
vector me onto left base for 34 left.
1058 Tango.
You know, they don't tell me to descend or whatever. They just say, you know, enter a left base for 34 left, and then they'll say, you know, clear to land. And sometimes they clear me to land when I'm 5 miles out. They don't tell me to fly any approaches or that I need to fly a visual approach.
120 Romeo, contact Jacksonville approach 127.77.
Approach on 2777, 1202 Romeo. 2777, where's that? Okay. Nope.
What's that frequency for 29?
There we go.
So, 2910, contact Jacksonville approach 127.
So you're not paying attention, and we stopped our climb.
Approach on 127.0, so we're 2910.
Jacksonville approach, November 1202 Romeo is flying heading 270 out of 4,000 for 5.
Number 1202 Romeo, Jacksonville approach, climb maintain 10,000.
Climb maintain 10,000, 1202 Romeo. Cool. All right, at this point, to reduce my workload, I'm just going to put this autopilot into heading mode.
Vision Jet Charlie, Golf Delta Lima,
And
5,000.
He's going to maintain 5,000.
We'll just manage the climb with trim. We're doing about 600 feet per minute, 110 knots. I'm actually pretty happy with this. So, yeah, there we go. If you're VFR, you can't just enter a Class Bravo airspace without asking. Are you guys debating that? All right, I'm going to stay out of that. It's not a debate. I mean, I think you guys are talking about different things, to be honest with you.
1524, contact Jacksonville approach 120.75. Have a nice night.
Class Delta non-radar tower. The tower can't even give you vectors, but can advise a certain vector. If it's a non-radar tower, Micah, though, some towers do have radar, like Manassas. Gaming King, you've been doing this way too long. All right, guys. All right. Mike Coffee right now. The 310's autopilot is doo-doo. Oh, sorry, man. This one is not. This one is inaccurate. Here's my opinion on this autopilot. The STEC 30 is a garbage autopilot in real life because it is old and it's an old analog rate-based autopilot and it's crap in real life. And A2A has modeled its crappiness exactly. So it's a terrible autopilot, but it's actually accurately modeled in its crappiness. It's stuttery in here, right? I don't know. Syntax error, click just under the... Oh, you want headphones on? I honestly, on purpose, took them off. And the click spot doesn't work in VR. I can't get it to work in VR. But, oh, I just did. Now I want them off. How did I do that? Darn it. Now I don't want the headphones on. I guess we'll leave them on. I've been having to use the tablet to turn them on and off. Because I could never find that click spot. I clicked all around there and I never found them. So I've been having to do this. But you know what? Let's leave them on. And you could turn passive, active noise reduction on by clicking this. Listen to this. And now it's totally quiet. We'll leave active noise reduction on. Pretend like we've got our primary flight school Dave Clark 13.4s on, which are almost like wearing no headset at all. And on chat, you fear that you're straying dangerously close to a pointless argument at cross purposes.
1202 Romeo, flying 290.
290, 1202 Romeo. All right, 290. Autopilot does a good job of flying a heading, and I remember this from when I flew. It was the second Cessna 172 that I flew in just primary flight training. The first Cessna I flew had no autopilot at all. It had one radio without a flip-flop and no GPS. The second one I flew did have an STEC 30, and it was only ever good for heading. I mean, you couldn't... I'm gonna trim up a little bit here. Actually, let's keep that power coming in, huh? You couldn't get it to follow a GPS course if you tried. This one actually does a much better job than that autopilot in terms of following GPS track. All right, we are pretty much at maximum manifold pressure. When we get up into cruise, we'll take a look at the power settings table and figure out at what power setting we need to be at. I love the view of that wing, by the way, with the skin all buckled up like that. That's just so perfect. Mike, you love old school autopilots and old school navigation. Yeah. Micah, that's nice and quiet. Exactly. Check this out. Totally quiet. I actually like it as like just passive noise reduction. STEC 55 is pretty nice. Yeah, this is a 30. What you got in your bird? If it was flying. Sorry, man. And yeah, syntax error. For sharp turns, it absolutely turns a lot. Now, I don't know if that's because it's an analog autopilot or because it's a rate-based autopilot or both. But you know, when you have it coupled to the GPS in track high mode, if it's a little bit of a bend like this, if he gets us on this direct to Fay and then the Fay direct airport, like that turn is pretty mild. It would probably be able to get that one.
2910, contact Jacksonville Center 133.32.
We can lean a little bit here now on the cruise. I'm not going to lean too much, but we'll lean a little bit, keeping an eye on the CHTs. We'll lean heavily in cruise. Okay, Cat, favorite. So the favorite GA MSFS add-on in 2023. What do you think? I'll give you two guesses, and the first one doesn't count. because if you're looking at it, here, let's get an outside view.
November 100, pop out, caution traffic.
Oops, that is not the outside view I was looking. Well, let's get a
about
cabin
2 miles off your right wing port limit.
So yeah, it would be this aircraft, Anon. Hands down, no doubt. I mean, there is no debate about it in my mind. This thing is pretty much the pinnacle. It's amazing. And you guys can debate me on that if you want.
162 Jacksonville departure.
Gaming King, what's the registration number on this plane? This is November 1202 Romeo.
162 radar contact. Cleared direct to Kimmel, maintain 15,000.
1202 Romeo.
Kimmel 15,000. We get 162.
It's not my real world registration. It's not my real N number, by the way. So you guys can look that one up all you want.
Radar contact. Fly your present heading, maintain 10,000.
And plus, my real world arrow is registered to an LLC. So, but anyway, yep, 1202 Romeo is my MSFS call sign.
November 00 Papa Alpha 2, I'm upsetting 270.
All right, 8,000 for 10. Looking good. We're not going to get any more manifold pressure than that because we're not turbocharged or turbo normalized.
1075 Delta 92.
Syntax error, once you go VR, there's no way back. Exactly. I 100% agree with that. Let me pull you guys a little bit closer here. Anon 172, Caravan, Kodiak, Arrow, the rest? No, this one. I think you're messing with me, Anon. No, the Comanche is hands down number one. I mean, I like the Just Flight Arrow, but it's not even in the same. It's not the same league. I mean, it's this is the majors, and the Arrow is everything else is in like, the minor league. It just is. I had to turn up the lighting there a little bit. It got kind of dark in here. Oh, by the way, I did do a flight in this last night, kind of late, not on a stream. The lighting in here is awesome. Like when you turn on this, it's just amazing.
I don't have that
so
fixed. May I get
I set the time back a little bit so we get some daytime flying, but maybe we'll do the next leg at night. It's really good.
360, no problem. 0055.
Mike, Gaming King, you like the Arrow? I like the Arrow too. I like the Just Flight Arrow. All right, we got about 1,000 to go here, so we got to keep an eye on our altitude.
2585 Jack's Perch.
Also, our fuel. So as soon as we get into cruise, we'll switch tanks. Burning through a lot of. Well, I only burned through 6.3 gallons. We could probably lean a little bit more in the climb too. Not too much though. Yeah, 18 gallons. It's pretty. That's pretty hefty.
Legion 162, contact Jacksonville Center 133.32.
133.
Mike accept the 172, but then Micah says you will not pick an high wing aircraft as favorite like ever at their abominations. Oh, what about the Kodiak? That's true. Micah, you and I share the same side of the high wing versus low wing debate, but the Kodiak is actually pretty good. And the ATR, I guess the ATR is a high wing.
Right, 040, maintain 15,000.
But the Kodiak is pretty nice.
November 4 Yankee Mike, you center maintain.
You were going to get it half price, Anon, but you missed it? Oh, man.
November 4 Yankee.
Kodiak does come close, Mike, and then the 310. And the 414. I need to get... I think I need to get those. I mean, they get such high praise. 400 to go here. A2A has always been a step above. Yeah, Micah, that's what I've been hearing. Richie Flies has been really saying, like even in FSX days, A2A has just been pretty much the pinnacle.
Good, Jacksonville, and then climb maintain 15,000. American 25.
X-Plane 11, the A2A 172 is untouchable. I never got that one. I guess just because I'm not a big 172 fan. Alright, let's start to push the nose over here in a second, and then we can engage the altitude hold feature that this aircraft does have.
0 Papa Alpha, we can direct Arnie now if you need me to.
0 Papa Alpha, I appreciate that.
It just responds to the controls so perfectly. Like as you
climb back up to 10.
As you push it over, you need to trim off. Well, I'm not going to trim yet. You push it over, let the airspeed build, and then trim off the control pressures. Hold on. There we go.
Hey, full,
Right
full
there.
15,000.
Now we'll trim a little bit. It's going to yell at us anyway. Now we're in out hold mode. Now listen for the beep. It's going to yell at us.
American 2945 passing
Oh,
through
we might be trimmed out pretty good. Now we're neutral. It's going to want some. Yeah, it's going to want nose down trim by about what one notch of trim maybe. Cool. Let the airspeed build, and now what we can do is pull up our power settings. Let's reload it. Here we go. So we're at 10,000 feet.
American 2945, turn left.
Turn a little bit here.
Plus 360, sorry, American 2945.
Okay, so at 10,000 feet.
November 4 Yankee Mike, descend and maintain 4,000.
Descend, maintain 4,000.
Keep getting interrupted by the trim beeping. We can go 2,400 RPM and 19.6. Actually, we're pretty good right now.
119.85, November 4 Yankee Mike.
Still yelling. Yelling at me to trim down, big stutter. Let's go to our lean finder here. Now we just start leaning.
American 2945, maintain 3,000.
Maintain 3,000.
We can reduce this to about 2,300.
United 1710, contact Jacksonville Center 12.
And then start leaning out. We're still making 63% brake horsepower, which is pretty darn good.
2945, clear direct fuels.
Direct fuels, American 2945.
Still
American 2585, contact Jacksonville Center 133.32.
So we're 14 gallons an hour now. There goes 13.
2585.
Still at 63% horsepower. Continuing to lean. Eventually it's going to tell us to find the leanest cylinder, and then we can enrich in it a little bit.
Clear direct, Arnie, climb, maintain 15,000.
There it is. All right. And now we lean, so I'm going to run rich of peak. I'm sorry, we enrich in the mixture.
Approach Legion 15, crossing waypoint Looney at 12,000.
Legion 15, Jack's approach,
Just a little bit. I think that's pretty good right there, folks. 13 gallons an hour. We can even do better. We go slower. Uh-oh, Coke versus Pepsi. System versus Piper Warrior. Coke wins every time, right? Oh, Pepsi over Coke? I think, Mike, I think you and I had this debate.
Expect ILS approach on my 26.
2999 will expect 26.
We can actually lean this out a little bit more. We can get to 12, that'd be good.
And Jacksonville approach Allegiant at 15. I was given a speed restriction at 300. Do you still want me to keep that?
Yeah, this wants us at 12.3. At 12.3 gallons an hour, that's 12.4 at 61% horsepower. That's pretty darn good. We're going to leave it right here. Cool. Now that we've burned a lot off of the left tank, let's go ahead and put the fuel pump on. And switch tanks. Fuel pressure still looks good. Fuel flow still looks good. So fuel pump can come off. We can turn these landing lights off. Oops. Turn the landing lights off. Leave the strobe on. Cool. Looking good. Did any Mexican soda over those? Yeah, like a real Coke, like a cane sugar Coke. Heck yeah.
Legion 15, contact Jack's approach. Contact Jack's approach 119.85.
Yeah, I agree.
Order approach 119.85 for Legion 15.
Yeah, I like that. Like the Coke in a glass bottle, the ones that come from Mexico, with the real cane sugar as opposed to corn syrup. So good. Look at this thing, guys. If you haven't smashed the like button yet, please do so. Oh, and I have to. A funny story. Before I even started the stream, it was about an hour before I started the stream. And I wasn't going to mention this, but I find it funny, so I'm going to. Somebody went ahead and took the liberty of disliking the stream even before it started. So, whoever that was, thanks a lot. I love it. Gaming King, you parked.
1202 Romeo, contact Jack Center 133.32, report to Headington.
3332, and we'll let him know. 1202 Romeo, good night. 132.
American 2945, south left late climb, maintain 15,000.
Jacksonville Center, good evening. November 1202 Romeo is at 10,000 feet, heading 290. Did we get the right frequency?
Arrival and what was the altimeter again, sir?
Thank God for VATSIM radio. And Pepsi isn't a consumable product. Gaming King, you like Pepsi over Coke?
Jacksonville Center, climb on maintain, flight level 230.
Piper and Cessna are both aircraft, exactly. And Mike, you flew. Alright, we gotta check in here, guys.
Delta 5900, Jax, runway 25 right, taxi via November, cross runway 16.
Anon, I think you're right. Yeah, the whoever it was that disliked the stream before it even started, an hour before stream start time. Hilarious.
Approach on 127.77.
I mean, I find it funny. I don't really care.
127.77, November 3 Papa Hotel. Thanks very much. Bye-bye.
Jacksonville Center, November 1202 Romeo, 10,000 feet, heading 290.
November 1202 Romeo, Jacksonville Center, hello. Turn left about 10 degrees. Actually, you clear direct Panama beaches.
Okay, direct to direct destination, 1202 Romeo. Love it. That's pretty typical too. I get direct destination all the time.
Southwest 3776, Jax, climb maintain, fly level 230.
Easier for them too. All right, let's go ahead and do this. So we're still in heading mode, but we'll stay in heading mode until we kind of get on a better intercept here. Actually, I think we're fine, and then we'll go track high.
You still on this frequency?
Very nice. Everything's looking good.
United 1710, contact Jackson.
12 gallons an hour. Doing 154 across the ground. I don't know what our true airspeed is. Indicated it's about 150, so we're up pretty high. I would imagine our true airspeed's probably what, like 165, 170, something like that. At 61% horsepower, not bad.
Passing 8.1.
American 2945.
Micah, because they have iPads, iPhones, and other smart devices shoved in their faces since they were one, and their parents don't know how to parent. Not going to disagree with that.
230,
Not going to disagree with that.
538, contact Jacksonville approach 127.77.
Yep, Micah, I think you can drop the mic, man. Hey, not the ones that have nothing better to do than dislike streams that they haven't seen. Hey, if it makes them feel better as people, I guess I don't care either way. I just thought it was funny. That's why I shared it. And that you all should like the stream to offset the dislike.
I'm sorry. Malicious one. Jacksonville approach.
Gaming King, little information about Coke. Coke is the only company in the U.S. that is allowed to use coca leaves in their products. Is that true? Do they still do that? I know they used to. I didn't know they still did that. That's pretty interesting.
Southwest 3145.
Syntax Air, so in good weather, can I cancel IFR when you want? Yep. Yep, Syntax Air, I do it all the time. If I'm on an IFR flight plan in the Aero and it's clear in a million, I mean, as long as I'm not in the middle of like a TFR or worried about going through some airspace, as I get closer to my destination, I will do that a lot. If it's clear in a million, it'll just be like a Aero, I'll just say Aero 1202 Romeo, we'll go ahead and cancel IFR at this time. In fact, I would say 90% of the time I do that. Micah, yeah, you get the mic drop on that one, man. Mike Coffee, Diamond 62 or 40, any of those iPads with wings, exactly. Alexander did a VR flight from Sydney to Melbourne this morning. It was awesome. Oh, epic, man. We tried to do a flight from Sydney to Adelaide, if you guys remember, and then I had a thunderstorm that wiped out the power to my house. So that was a bummer.
360 direct Ormond Beach.
Right, 360 direct Ormond Beach for 9,000.
And then we did that fun flight yesterday morning in the Ryanair 738 from Manchester to Ibiza. Where we ran into a controller who was absolutely swamped. But that was an awesome flight. Mike, the diamonds are not your thing. I mean, either. I've never flown a diamond in real life. I think I told you guys I've used a I guess it would be considered an AATD Redbird simulator that has a, I think it's a DA40. For just currency's sake, and I mean, you basically just fly in the G1000. It doesn't matter what the aircraft is.
November 15 Alpha Charlie, Jacksonville Center. The Daytona altimeter is 3001.
That's the only even close to real world experience I have in a diamond. They look like big gliders.
You're welcome.
Micah, since 1929, they have used a cocaine-free coca leaf extract. Oh, okay, but they still use a coca leaf. I did not know that. Okay. David, what's going on, man? I had an amazing flight in this plane. VFR London City to Shoreham, staying clear of 2 deltas on VATSIM. That's awesome. So you're in love with this plane too, David?
Maintain 13,000, so we're fine.
Look at that.
Confirm your direct lean, you sim about 20 degrees of course.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
I mean, it flies itself pretty much. I mean, it's like a real Piper. It just flies itself.
Jacksonville.
Gaming King, right? The only company still allowed to use coca leaf. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Mike, we went.
Delta 5.
Oh, you were on that. You were along with that on that flight yesterday, right? To Ibiza.
Cross. Actually,
I thought that was a blast.
By the Cuban 1, runway 26, altimeter 2
I think we did pretty well in non-U.S. airspace. It was a little bit rusty. It's been a while, but we got it. All right. Why do I not have a top O descent point? Flight plan. No, that's why. 0 feet.
Freeway 3186, Jacksonville Center. Pilot's discretion, cross Bass, Adamantane 13,000, Jax altimeter.
There we go. Now we got a top of descent point. I'm surprised I don't see more. Oh, I got traffic. Yeah, we got traffic on here. Pretty cool.
Bass, Bravo Alpha, Sierra 00.
Cross discretion, descend pod discretion, cross Bass at 1.
Gaming King, they extract everything else, so no other stuff in it. Okay, yeah. Mike, the 738 is okay. Yeah, that's right. You were saying. You were saying on the stream yesterday.
Get back below the clouds.
Jets are okay.
Number 5 off Charlie, FR cancellation receive. If you want flight following.
I think Mike was joking. I think he was joking on the stream yesterday, just saying, yeah, Jets are okay. I think he wanted to see the Comanche.
Roger, we'll maintain VFR. We'll keep the code for 5 off Charlie, thanks.
Yeah, see, that guy just canceled IFR, even on VATSIM. And we're not going to, because I want to stay at a higher altitude. Syntax error, watch out for aliens. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Mike, I know you were joking, man. That was funny. Uh-oh, Anon says the 738 is the king of aviation. Good thing Richie's not on the chat.
Jacksonville Center,
Mike, but you're a GA guy.
Runway 26.
Gotta thank Wrong Side Simulations again, by the way. Wrong Side, I don't know if you're watching, but if you are, Wrong Side Simulations pretty much donated this aircraft to us about a week ago. And I thank him again. I thank all y'all who have donated in the past, but Wrong Side specifically said, go buy this airplane with this, and we did. I think Wrong Side streamed today, or still is. Wrong Side and CST Gaming, and I think Shaq is streaming too. Again, I didn't see like an upcoming stream alert for Shaq, and I think he's streaming right now at the exact same time. So we overlap again. But CST Gaming, he was streaming. Blake was streaming.
The altimeter is 2,999ers.
God, ATC's
300 or better in the descent, please.
Killing me. I gotta turn V-Pilot down next time.
Good day, Jack Center, Aero 0 Papa Alpha. We're client past 7 for 10.
Be nice if V-Pilot had like X-Pilot does for X-Plane, where you could actually control the volume of ATC with the volume knobs on your comm radios.
American 2255, Jacksonville Center. Climb on maintain flight level 230.
Gaming King, it is a decoconized extract of coca leaf as one of the flavoring ingredients. I did not know that.
Contact Jax approach 127.77.
I mean, I knew they used to use it, but I didn't know they still did. That's pretty cool. Mike, if you fly jets, it would be a it would be a 146. The only aircraft with 4 APUs as engines. But Mike, you'd fly it because it's weird and old and cool. Hey, kind of like me. I'm weird and old and cool. Well, I'm old anyway. I'm weird. I'm cool.
Delta 1096 ready.
Oh man, this
Delta 1096. So for now, flight heading 120. You can expect direct to Looney here in a second. Lima uniform November, India. Then join the Looney 1 arrival.
Type of approach we can expect at KECP.
Heading 120 for now. Join Looney 1 arrival. Delta 1096.
Delta 1096.
350 at 5. 10 miles visibility. Scattered at 4,000. Okay, weather's not too bad there. 33, 22, 9 or 5. Okay, so it's not terrible weather.
Jacksonville Center, UPS 91 Heavy, level 340.
350 at 5.
91
So
Heavy,
it's kind
Jacksonville
of
Center, descend via the LDL 1 arrival, runway 26.
350 at 5. What kind of approaches do they have on offer here? We can, whoops, what is that? No, I don't want that there.
Okay. UPS 91, I'm sorry, I spoke before I looked at your tag. UPS 91,
Get rid of that.
maintain, let's call it flight level 180 for now.
At Northwest Florida Beaches, they've got...
Clear direct Taylor VOR.
Okay, RNAV 34. I think I already pulled that up. So we'll expect the RNAV 34.
Nope, no speed for you. Actually, are you able to take UPS 91? Are you able to go direct Odia? That's Oscar Hotel Delta Echo Alpha, then direct Jax?
So by the time we're down low enough to be on the approach, we're going to be visual anyway. But let's go ahead and load it. We won't activate it, but we'll load it.
And then direct where?
Direct to the airport.
A9, you flown Stockholm, Copenhagen, Prague today in the 738, and it was pure delight with your G2 in VR. All you need is the animated FO. I think FS to Crew is coming with that. They have it for the fly-by-wire. Syntax error, does this have a glide slope thing? Yes, it does. Right here on the HSI, it has a glide slope indicator, as well as a CDI. And right now we're perfectly lined up with the CDI. Track is 276, and it is perfectly lined up. But yeah, so it's flagged right now because we're not getting a glide slope indication, but you can see it right here. It's flagged as not available right now, but that little yellow arrow is your glide slope indicator, and it works pretty darn well. Ginge, what's up? Doing a flight from Atlanta to Jacksonville in the CRJ. Sweet. Yeah, Jacksonville is one of the airports participating in the event tonight, so that's going to be a fun time for you. Ain't on a glide slope thing. Come on. Points to syntax for aviation terminology of the day. That's what it's called. This is a glide slope thingy. This is a localizer thingy and a glide slope thingy, and this is your map thingy here. Your speed thingy, your attitude indicator thingy, your how high are you thingy, your banking thingy, and your uppy downy thingy. There, see? Don't use this for real world training, folks. When I reach destination, say hi to Steve Okanibo. Does he fly out of Northwest Florida beaches? I didn't know that. I haven't watched this stuff in so long. That's a real streamer right there. Steve Okanibo, real streamer. Unlike the guy that you're watching right now.
I don't have time for you to read me your bed story. Just tell me what your altitude is and your call sign. That's it.
He said, I don't have time for you to read me your bedtime story.
There you go. That makes it a lot easier. JetBlue 2360.
I'm dying.
Jacksonville Center.
Oh, I'm dying.
Standby, JetBlue 2360.
I don't have time for you to read me your bedtime story.
Center to another center. They know where you're at and who you are. They just need your altitude.
Oh, my God.
Yep.
Syntax here, how do you set it up? Well, we're not going to see it because we're not going to fly an ILS, but if I had an ILS dialed up and I had the appropriate localizer frequency that had glide slope guidance as well, I mean, it would just be automatic. And then you'd fly it, you'd follow the approach plate, and when you got to a certain altitude at a certain range from the localizer, you would get the glide slope come alive, and then you would pretty much intercept it as it comes down. You're basically intercepting the. I'm trying to use my hands to show you, and it's not working. But syntax error. We're not going to fly an ILS, unfortunately, so I'm not going to be able to show you.
Delta 1096, descend and maintain flight level 180, give me a good rate down.
Gaming King Day, just reading back what Mike was responding to. They use the 146 in South Africa, South America, and Asia. Okay. I think they're out of service now, though, right? Pretty sure they're not using them now. But it's a cool looking airplane. That's a high wing, Mike, right?
109, contact Orlando approach 124.8.
A9, I know, brutal. I'm not sure if that response was warranted, though. I mean, the guy's probably kind of new on VATSIM, so, maybe he just doesn't know exactly how to communicate. I mean, gotta cut the guy a little bit of slack, right?
Delta 5900, contact Jacksonville Center.
How to make people not want to fly on VATSIM.
2787, 5900. Have a good night. Good luck.
Oh.
American 1684 Heavy with you
Mike TBM 850 from SimWorks sometime this year.
American
That would be pretty epic.
For Jacksonville Center.
I like the default TBM, but yeah, I like having a
where are you headed? You should be on
SWS
or direct Soggy. Why are you
850. That'd be epic. I'd buy it.
Americans.
That SimWorks Studios Kodiak is so good. I mean, that TBM is going to be epic.
1684, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Hey, now, why are people so angry? I don't know. I don't know, man.
The heading issue.
Gaming King back to the Coke debate. Coke's too sweet for you. It is pretty sweet, especially the one with.
for American 817.
Well, the Coke that we get in the States with corn syrup is, I agree, it's super sweet. But man, I'll tell you what, on like a hot day, like an ice cold Coke, pretty good. Kind of hits the spot.
UPS 91, left turn heading 110, descend and maintain 10,000.
Gaming King, your captain used to fly the RJ-109. I've never seen an RJ-109. Oh, it's the same as a 146? Oh, RJ-100, okay. Yeah, those aircraft are cool. Like a mini jumbo jet, right?
230 for American.
You know what we can do?
230.
Let's check out our engine.
30 for American 817.
American 1684 heavy contact.
Oh, looking good.
787.
1278.
Most of the cylinders are running at kind of econ. These are running for power. I think this is pretty good. We got a little bit of smoke, so I guess are we a little bit rich? Do we need to lean a little bit?
American 3186 traffic, 1 o'clock, 6 miles southbound.
Black smoke. That's running a little rich, maybe. Let's go and lean this just a tad more. Like a teeny tad more.
Jacksonville Center, Southwest 2424, passing 12,000.
See if we can get rid of some of that black smoke, but it's fine.
Southwest 2424, Jacks, climb maintain flight level 230.
Mind your ears, folks.
Flight level 230, Southwest 2424.
3517,
Beautiful.
ATC, we'll see what 222.
Gaming King, you've read me a bedtime story. My coffee, Gulfstream Mini Airline. Hold on, what'd I miss? Yeah, some Gulfstreams are like mini airliners, like that Longitude, man. I mean, it's not a Gulfstream, but that Cessna Longitude is like a little airliner. It's got auto throttle, for goodness sakes. I mean, if I'm gonna fly a biz jet, that's the one I want to fly. Either that or like a Falcon 10X. Oof. Yes, please. Yeah, pretty much flying the width of the Florida Panhandle. Not all the way. I actually had Destin flight planned initially, but two things. One, we've been to Destin before a couple times in the sim, and two, it's a little further, and I kind of wanted to do the return back to, we'll go back to a different airport. We're going to go back to Cecil Airport, which is a little bit to the east of Craig, where we took off. But it's also participating in this event, so they should have full ATC online if we can get here and then back. So what I'm going to do is we're going to land, and we're not going to shut down because it, like I said, it's still in VR. There's a MSFS bug where it takes you into that logbook page and it takes away all my VR windows. So we're not going to do a full shutdown.
Jacksonville Center 135.902.
But we will refuel and we will refile back to Craig Airport.
Direct Looney, Delta 96.
And this is a towered airport too, so we'll get, you know, we should get a full, we should get full services. We're not going to, like, you know, get told that our clearance is void if not off by, that kind of thing that you get during IFR departure from an untowered field. So that'll be good.
2910. Now you need to go to Tampa. My apologies. 18.5
Gas looks
for
good
Tampa.
here. Everything is good.
18.5, so for 2910.
We never did do our cruise checks, did we?
Jacksonville approach JetBlue 2360. Someone standby.
JetBlue 2360.
Oh, we're good.
Let's see.
I love this tablet, by the way. The only thing is it's a little hard to move around. I'm not even going to try because it kind of messes up the position. It's a little bit hard to move around in VR, but it's a pretty good tablet. So, cool. Looking good.
Through 10.5.
Mike, you loved FS crew yesterday. Asked for tea. Yeah, exactly. When you hit the attendant button.
135.902.
One coffee, please. And she says, okay, I'll bring them up in a minute.
What does that stand for?
Kind of a snippy attitude.
Philippine 913, overhead spin at flight level 190.
Philippines 913, roger. Maintain flight level 190 for now.
Maintain 190 for now.
Gaming King, here's my bedtime story.
Final boss, what's up? Hey, you don't know my setup, but do I have a throttle mixture control hardware? Yes, I have a, let's see if I can tap on it. Where is it? It's here. Actually, right here. Yeah, I have a Thrustmaster TM16000M turned around backwards. That I have throttle, mixture, prop control, gear, a whole bunch of other bindings set to the physical throttle quadrant. Final boss. So, yeah. Gaming King, no charge for the bedtime story. I'm listening to a bedtime story right now with this controller. He's busy.
Take a look. Approach on 12777.
12677. Great work tonight, Delta 1096.
2777. Thanks.
Let's take a look at the VATSIM map.
Center, Southwest 1394, 252 descending.
Oh, it's busy over here, not too busy where we're going.
Jack, descend and maintain flight level 200.
When I looked at this event, I just immediately thought of GA. I mean, there were so Jacksonville Airport was featured, and then there were two, I guess, Class Deltas featured. And I'm like, well, it's a perfect opportunity to one, have guaranteed VATSIM coverage, and two, fly the Comanche. So yeah, Alexander, you used to work fly in, fly out in Western Australia every 2 weeks. You flew to work on a BAE 146. Oh, that's awesome. What are they like as a passenger, Alexander? Like, I've never been in one. I'm trying to think if I've ever seen one in real life. They weren't very popular in the States. But what are they like as a passenger? Like in terms of like the noise and also comfort.
American 1830, 12.7.
I would have loved to have flown one. I mean, there's such a weird. It's almost like my coffee said. It's like a weird, old, cool airplane.
Southwest 1394, confirm descending to flight level 200.
Gaming King, I read the bedtime story. Okay. Oh, me? You want me to read you guys a bedtime story? Once upon a time, there was... No, I don't know any bedtime stories. I haven't read my daughter bedtime stories since she was like 6, so...
You want to make 23 your final?
Yeah, we're pretty heavy.
Her favorite book was Winnie the Pooh.
Okay.
We read The Adventures of Winnie the Pooh probably, I don't know, 50 times cover to cover. I'm sorry, Ginge. First leg. We're only on the first leg, Ginge. We're going to do 2 tonight. We're going to do 2.
Center, hello, Walker 1460.
Final boss. Thanks. It's clunky holding the VR controller. Is it clunky? Yeah, I can't. I think to make fine adjustments. Yes, it is a little bit clunky. Now these controls have what's called a vernier control, meaning you can twist them. So I can actually twist these a little bit and make real fine adjustments. But I prefer to use the physical controls. Anon, Gaming King is not appropriate for chat, so I can't see it. Oh no, Gaming King, I didn't. No, I'm sorry, I missed what you saw.
Southwest 1394.
What did I miss?
16,000.
Gaming King. No, did you write something? I must have missed some chat. Sorry, man. Hey, Gaming King, let's.
Philippines 1930.
Easy, guys. Easy. Yeah, no need for that, Gaming King. Syntax there, you live in Norway. And you watched a Trump rally. Your question is, can you run the nation from... Alright. So Syntax Air, I am not going to get in any political debates. So, yeah. We try to stay away from... Hey, Syntax Air, man, we try to stay away from political conversations in chat. Just saying. I'm not getting on you, but we definitely try to steer away from that.
Yeah, stay here. I forgot that you're just going to 23. Stay with me.
Gaming King, let's just maybe not. If it's mildly inappropriate, probably shouldn't put it in chat. Just saying. All right. Let's see.
Allegiant 320, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902. Take care.
Center at 135.902 for Allegiant 322.
We're kind of doing like an econ cruise here. We're not, I mean, we're at 60% brake horsepower.
Philippines 913.
Could we go faster? Yes. Would we hurt the engine? Possibly.
Runway 26, maintain 300 knots or better on the descent.
Oh, you know, it was flagged by YouTube. Okay, if it's flagged by YouTube, then that's not good. So, yeah, don't put it in chat. Whatever it was, if YouTube flagged it or if it was deemed inappropriate, let's just chill on that, right? Alexander, there is a distinct airflow sound with the flaps before landing and after takeoff. They modified the landing gear with guards for landing in the OPEC. Oh, they had like some of the 7.3s have, like 730, maybe 734s that they fly up in Alaska.
Romeo, the Tallahassee altimeter, it's 29 or 9 or 6.
9 or 6, 1202 Romeo. So that's awesome. That is awesome ATC right there. So he knows, so we're not in the flight levels. And this is what you get. Like I get this in the Aero all the time. Like as you're getting, usually you get it when you get handed off from controller to controller. They'll tell you the altimeter setting.
Romeo, contact Jack Center 135.902, take care.
32902 for 1202 Romeo, good night.
3592.
3592, 1202 Romeo, sorry about that, good night.
No problem, have a good one.
Cool. Jacksonville Center, good evening, November 1202 Romeo, 10,000 feet. Mike, Twin Comanche is not twice as cool. You'd probably go Baron.
2424, contact Atlanta.
I go Baron in a heartbeat.
126.425.
It's funny, my partner in the Aero is actually looking into buying a Baron. No, I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm going in on that with him.
That's November 1202 Romeo, Jacksonville Center. Good afternoon.
Yep, cool. He got us. Yeah, I would go Baron over Twin Comanche any day of the week. Yeah, my partner is actually looking to buy a Baron. He wants a twin badly. I'm not going in on it with him. I don't think he's going to put it in the same LLC as we have the Aero. He's going to get, I think, like 5 other guys in it. He asked me if I wanted in. I'm like, yeah, I don't fly the Aero that much. I don't have a lot of need for a Baron, but they're great airplanes.
Stand by. I'm trying to hand you off to Miami Center right now.
Sounds good, thank you.
All right, guys. Gaming King, Anon, come on. Seriously, Gaming King. If it was inappropriate, just yeah, exactly. Just chill. Yeah. All right. I recognize that controller too. Who are we on with here? He's really good. Oh, it's Ron. Yeah, Ron Henderson. Okay. He's great. I can't decide, like, between Ron and Howard Snyder, and they both control in this area a lot. They're just both really good. I don't know what it is about them. I mean, like, super organized. I mean, they can handle a lot of aircraft under pressure. They never crack. Just real professional. I don't know if they're real controllers or not, but they should be. Micah, I don't know if you're still on, if you know those guys or have ever worked with those guys, but they're just both really good in terms of controlling center. Mike, 310's like riding a bike on a high wire. Whoa, easy. You sound like Jerry from Big Jet TV. Oh, easy, son, easy. Bosh. You guys watch Big Jet TV? I love Big Jet TV. I frequently will have Big Jet TV on in the background while I'm working. Just listening to Jerry. Oh, easy, son. Get her down.
Where are you located?
Go on, Nigel. Go on, Nigel.
Okay, November Kilo 2145. Your clearance on request. Stand by. It'll be just
Bosh. I love it when they have the, like, you know, he'll post up at Heathrow on like a super windy day. Oh my gosh. Look at the contrails. What's that one guy doing? Somebody needs to check their autopilot. Awesome. Love this airplane. Can't say it enough. Can't say it enough.
2145 here to Jacksonville International Airport via Vectors Inbird Dennis 5 maintain.
How's our fuel doing?
Expect flight level 350.
It's pretty balanced. I think what we'll do, we'll probably switch tanks just before top of descent, just to keep it as balanced as possible. Yeah, we're doing like super econ cruise in this thing. That's all right. We're here for a good time and a long time, right?
Really, 2145 read, back correct. Push and start at pilot discretion advised. Ready to taxi. Expect departure.
So we don't have any ATIS at Northwest Beaches Airport, but we can get the METAR. Thank you, VATSIM Radio. That was pretty cool that David Black popped in to the stream yesterday. David Black, the creator and genius behind VATSIM Radio. I thought that was pretty epic.
Spillwings A84, clear to Jacksonville International Airport via Vectors Inbird. Dennis 5 maintain 3000. Expect one over 3501 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 135.9.
Okay, so we're gonna fly over Tallahassee, pretty much. What did I want to do? I wanted to load, but not activate the approach. Let's load the. Was the RNAV? RNAV 34. Yeah, let's just load that
Wings
up.
84, read back correct, push and start at pilot discretion advised, ready to taxi. Expect departure runway 35.
Cool. Just so we have it, in case we need it. I think we might be visual. The weather looks pretty darn good here, so
Center 126.425.
We might get the visual. We'll see.
Center 126.425, Relation 323.
Mike, you'll probably watch Big Jet TV. Oh, you should check it out. It's pretty good. It's incredibly amusing. I mean, Jerry is the host. Jerry, what's his last name? Jerry. Oh man, I forget. Anyway, his stuff is really good. I mean, it's just plane spotting, but like next level plane spotting. His channel has blown up too. He's been on the news. He was on the local news recently, within the last year. Syntax error. Every time you take up Navigraph, the sim almost crashes. Yes. Syntax error. Well, it doesn't. It always gives me a little bit of a pause and a little bit of an hourglass as it loads. It's funny, like that hourglass I'm not afraid of anymore because I know that that's just Navigraph loading in and the sim is not gonna. I don't even like to say it out loud. Do what it does sometimes. But yeah, I think Navigraph is pretty heavy in terms of what it has to load, so I can sort of give it a pass on its initial load. Jerry, Big Jet TV, yeah, man, it's 100% a must-watch. Ain't on
Level 210
What's his partner's name? Jilly. Jilly, where's my coffee? Sent Jilly out for a tea. Mike, that's why I use Little Nav Map. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Little Nav Map, but I like Navigraph just because it's got all the plates all the time. The paint job on this Comanche looks like a Mooney. Yeah, it kind of does. It's not your classic Piper. I was looking for a livery that looked a little more like my Arrow, but I couldn't find one, like with the the gold, the blue and gold pinstriping. This one's pretty good though. I still love this, guys. Like that. Like if you look at the beacon rotating, this looks really cool at night. Like it's actually rotating. Like, who does that? What developer actually does that?
Virgin 517, contact Jacksonville Center at 127.875.
That's just a beautiful looking plane. It's so like, it's 1950s space age kind of look to it, like those tip tanks. I don't know. Like I like the look of a bow with tip tanks, but I think I like the look of this thing with tip tanks.
Miami,
even better.
Contact Jacksonville Center at 127.875.
Contact Jacksonville at 127.875.
Just a good looking plane.
Sorry about the
delay. Cabin is so wide too. I mean, it's like in real life so much wider than the Arrow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Mike, I think you were saying you could actually hear it. I still haven't been able to hear it. Excuse me. But apparently, yeah, you can hear it, like the relay or something, right? Anon, who would do it? A serious dev who is actually modeling an aircraft. Unlike a lot of other devs. Unlike apparently a lot of the stuff that you get on the marketplace is just, it's kind of junk. I hate to say it. Oh, it whirls. Oh man, all right. Well, I guess that makes sense. It turns. Like in my Aero, it just flashes like there's a beacon on the tail, and you can hear it. Like when you turn on the, as part of the pre-flight, I always turn on the master just to make sure that the beacon's working, and it's a click, 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 like you can hear the relay clicking. But yeah, I guess it would be like a whirring noise. That's true. And it is an embarrassment, like some of the crap that they put out. I mean, I think I've been fortunate to have not fallen into the trap of just like buying with my heart. I'll wait for some reviews to come out instead of like, oh, that, you know, Captain Sim 777 looks money, I'm going to get it, and then just be completely pissed off about it. I don't know. Where did my... Uh-oh.
Hello,
no, I lost something in VR. I lost something in real life, but because I'm in VR, I can't find it. Dang it. Ah, there it is. Gracious of
Blue 88, Jacksonville Center. Stand by for handoff to low sector, Jacksonville low sector. Stand by.
There we go. Sorry, that was a mild crisis there.
Blue 88, contact.
Not being able to find my beverage. Oh, there we go. Put you down there.
133.325, Blue 88.
You feel bad for the newbies. Anon, I do too. I feel bad for the people that get taken advantage of. Like Carenado's okay. Yeah, I wouldn't put Carenado into the like total ripoff, you know, they're pulling the wool over people's eyes kind of category, but they're good, but they're not great. Oh, Anon, yeah, you learn the hard way with X-Plane 11. The majority were good, but then you get a couple lemons. You're like, oh, I love that aircraft, like in real life, I'm gonna buy it, and it just sucks. You know what doesn't suck? It's flying through a little light benign IMC in the A2A Comanche in VR into the setting sun. Guys, offset that one dislike. Hit the like button. Please do it. I felt so sad when I saw that thumbs down when I checked the stream. I just wanted to like delete the channel and quit. Yeah, right. MSFS is a minefield of useless add-ons and money-grabbing anon. Exactly. Engine anti-ice on. I should probably have the... Should we have carb heat on for that? What is the temperature? Where's our...
Yeah, contact other Jack Center 127.
I think we're okay. It's 10 degrees above. I think we're alright.
That was for southwest.
I do have a binding for my pitot heat, and we could pull carb heat if we had to. Although it's funny, like I haven't flown an aircraft in real life with carb heat in so long. Like that control is just so, like these two, the primer and the carb heat, are like, what are these things? Like, why do I have 2 extra knobs?
Fly runway heading
sorry. Oh, it's set anti-ice to on, because that's like the FS to crew command, exactly.
Jack Center, good evening, American.
Yeah, you have to say set too. If you just say turn anti-ice on, engine anti-ice on, the first officer has no clue what you're saying until you say set. Mike Coffee, the twatter was the biggest ripoff. Was it? For X-Plane or for MSFS? I think the twatter for X-Plane was good, and then they abandoned it. Yeah, you know, that's my question too. Oh, Mike, okay, the twatter for MSFS 2020. Yeah, I never heard great things about that one. It is a shame, because that plane is so cool, right?
Oh, let's see. Stand by.
Yeah, like a...
United 548 contact.
Like the Twin Otter, to me, falls into that like weird, old, and cool category. I mean, it's got the throttle, it's got the power levers up here. Like, what aircraft has the power levers up here? Like, give me a break. Like, you pull, you have to reach up to adjust your power setting. That's a PT-6 powered airplane, right? If I'm not mistaken. But yeah, a really good one.
5231. Where are you
Oh,
located?
Anon, yeah. Don't get Anon started on the, who makes the ones, the Embraers. Oh, yeah, that Anon. Don't get Anon started. Mike, man, I love a Twin Otter, too.
Yeah, that's Jacksonville 66 Center. The frequency is 127.
We got to get a good one, not something that's junk.
127.875.
Yeah, oh, come on. Who made the... Whoever made the 175, the Embraers, the E-Jets, apparently they've taken a ton of updates, though, so it's almost like the developer, they definitely released it early, but at least they're trying to kind of make them good.
American 425 flight level 390.
That'll be a tough buy for me. I'm not sure I'll ever buy those.
Jacksonville Center, good evening.
Man, with a squiggly face.
American 720, contact Miami Center 135.175.
135.175, thanks for the service.
We're getting close. This is a fun flight, guys. I don't know. I hope this isn't like a boring thing for you guys, just kind of hanging out in a, you know, not the world's fastest, but still kind of fast GA aircraft, and cruising at 10,000 feet. Fun for me. I hope it's fun for you guys too. Mike, Comanche was the most money, so now you're going to close your wallet. Yeah, I think I'm with you. I think like $50. When this thing first came out, a lot of people were like, $50 for a GA aircraft. But like once you use it, 100% worth it. Like that price point was correct in my opinion. I mean, it's as much as the Phoenix, but I mean, it's a totally different class of aircraft. It's just so good. I like the, I have this, the interior mod from Flight Sim TO. Kind of gives it a little bit of a spruce up. Like, maybe a 10-year-old, maybe a 5-year-old interior retrofit. Pretty good. New paint job. Somebody put some money into this thing. Got the GTN 750 NXI. Somebody's got some cash. Anon, for you, the cost of high-end add-ons is tiny. Bombasso, what's up, man? Yeah, you're done until the PC-12 comes out. When is that going to happen? Because I could use a PC-12 in my life. I mean, I've got the, I hate to say it, like the TBM 850, that looks pretty good, the SimWorks Studio one, but I've got a good TBM from Asobo. But a PC-12, like a good Pilatus, yeah, I'd buy that. I think I'd buy that in a heartbeat. Yeah. Bombasso, how was, or is Shaq still streaming? Once again, like he and I don't know, man. Like I looked at his channel earlier today, and he didn't show anything upcoming. And then like, I was about to schedule this one, and I was on YouTube, and I'm like, oh, Shaq's got a stream upcoming 7:15. I'm like, that is exactly when I had mine planned for. Not that it matters. But I like to watch this stuff, so anyway. Anon, yeah, when you consider how many flights you've flown in the sim, right, it's you have to kind of smooth out that cost curve, I guess. And yeah, you're probably not spending that much money at all. Mike, you've got the black interior. And gotta love flying the, gotta love the flying school mod. I don't have the flying school mod. And Anon, yeah, it's pence per flight, exactly. Oh, flight school livery in a Comanche? Oh man, I don't know. What flight schools are flying a Comanche? I like this one. It's the dynamic livery. The dynamic, somehow dynamic. Whatever you put in as your call sign, it shows up on your fuselage as your end number. I like this livery. It's new, it's modern. It's not very Piper, but whatever. Bombasso, who knows on the PC-12? Okay. Max Racing, what's up, man? Series idea. I make tips and mini lessons for student pilots trying to get a PPL in VR. That's not a bad idea, Max. Here's the thing with that is one, I wouldn't consider myself a great teacher. I mean, I'm not a CFI in real life. And I would hate to run up against anything that an actual CFI is teaching their students. Your idea is not a bad one. It's a good one for somebody, but for me, I don't know. You know, I would love to answer questions, you know, in Discord about, you know, how I got through my private training, but I'm not sure. Man, Max, I don't know. I'm not saying your idea is not a good one, because it is. I'm just not sure it's right for me. You know what I mean? like do a tutorial stream on like how to actually operate an aircraft. I don't know. I'd feel really nervous because then somebody makes a mistake because I made a mistake. Because again, I'm not a CFI, and then something bad happens, man. I don't know. I don't know, but it's not a bad idea. I'm not Max. The Pilatus faceplant of an I don't think it's come out yet. You know, Bombasso, you guys use ESP? I think we do. I think we use ESPN, like that meme says. I guess our schedules are kind of just the. You know, I think Shaq streams in the evening when his family permits, and I have to stream in the evenings because of my work schedule and when, you know, we don't have family stuff going on. So, yeah, and it's all good. I just say that joking around. It's not like there's even remote like competition or something. I mean, it's not even close. I just said that because I like to watch his, you know, Shaq's stuff. Like when I'm streaming, I'm like, damn it, I can't pop on his stream. I could if FS Desktop wasn't dedicated to the chat, but I need FS Desktop to chat. Now, if I was flying off stream, I could watch, you know, Shaq. Yeah, because today, Bombasso, we were saying, so wrong side streamed earlier. I was working. CST was streaming. I was working. Shaq is streaming. I'm streaming. So like, I got to watch nobody stream. Anon can't risk it. I mean, yeah, I've seen there are tutorials out there kind of like that. So, like I said, man, Max got it. It's not a bad idea that Max had. It's just it's not for me. I'm not that guy. I'm just not a teacher. You know, my wife kind of said a while ago after I think maybe after I got my instrument rating, she's like, you should go for your CFI. You know, just get it because who knows? Maybe in retirement, you'd want to, you know, teach. Like, I don't know. I get nervous in a car when somebody else is driving. So I'm not sure I'd be able to take it if a student pilot who is just trying to kill me is flying. And I don't know. I think I'd be a nervous wreck. Mike, a guy called Hudson and Jonathan are non-pilots, and they actually do good lessons. Oh, cool, man. And Simhanger. Okay. Cool.
Wings 884.
On that note, we do need a VRSP. Your controls dual cockpit stream. We do. Richie's been talking about that. Mike has been talking about that. I need to do that. VRSP invites channel members into the cockpit is genius. Anon, I'm not a teacher. I taught you all VR flights. I didn't. No. Here, Anon, man. Here's what I did. Somehow, by the grace of God, a community gathered around the early streams, and we all got together and we all helped each other out with VR. I didn't teach anybody, man. We all did as a community because we all came together. Again, somehow the universe said these people are trying to do VR and there's no clear-cut way to do it. We need to get these people together, and here we are. So I am not the teacher. Max, you got a craving for a PA-28? Let's see. I mean, you can get the P28R, the Arrow. The Just Flight Arrow is pretty good, but like a Warrior, I think Coronado's got one, Max, for MSFS. Max, if you're in X-Plane, check out the V-Flight Air Cherokee. It's really good. Mike, you're going to go get the dynamic... yeah, if you get this livery, go on Flight Sim TO. I never put the links in the description. I should give credit to the people that made these things. But if you get this livery, I think it's the most popular. Like if you go on Flight Sim TO and like sort by most downloaded, you'll find this one. And it just says like dynamic Comanche livery or something. It's really good. Oh yes, I also taught you how to crash an A310. I taught you how to fly a B208 into a mountain. Did I crash the 7.3? I don't think I did.
Flight 325 Jacksonville.
I don't think I crashed the 3.8, did I? Maybe I did. I don't know. But yes, we definitely demolished the 310. We demolished several caravan around the Alps of the French Alps, Courchevel, I believe. Farmer Tech, what's up, man? Good to see you. What's up? How are you? Have a seat? Yes, we have plenty of room in the wide cabin here in the Comanche. Let's start listening for my call sign.
Climb and maintain flight level 350, pursue direct inbird when able.
You're getting a livery now, Mike? Yeah, it's really good. I think it goes off of the, like, whatever you put in, like, the MSFS setup screens for your flight, your call sign, your registration. Zyro, F-22's inbound. What's up? Zyro, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Did we crash at 7-3 on, I think, well, the 310 we demolished because of those crazy winds that the sim injected. We got flipped around like in a tornado. It was hilarious, I agree. Yeah, I agree.
Airways 2145.
My coffee caravan, yay! Sorry, Cessna. And someone's making the Skycatcher. A Skycatcher? Oh, my coffee, you made me snort. You win a prize. You win a free copy of the Fly-by-Wire A320 Neo. Oh my god. Why is someone making that thing? Oh, the failed experiment. Why did Cessna ever make the Skycatcher? Oh god. Oh, that's so funny. I need to have a sip of this. Is someone really bringing a Skycatcher into the sim? I mean, it's like somebody produced the Tomahawk. I mean, all right, now Tomahawk does have a little bit of a following, but for me, why would you? Why? Why a Piper Tomahawk? Why a Cessna Skycatcher?
Allegiant 3075, contact Atlanta Center.
Farmer Tech, are you in seat 7 Alpha? You have 3 choices, sir. You can sit there, you can sit here, or you can sit here.
Allegiant 3075, have a good night.
All joking aside, though, man, this cabin is really nicely done. And in real life, it's really this wide. Like, you can actually, like here, all the trim wheels up here, but I could put my right arm down and not have uncomfortable contact with the person sitting next to me. Like, my hand usually ends up touching the right seat passenger's thigh as I'm trying to manipulate the trim wheel, which is down here. All right, how's our fuel looking? Let's switch tanks before we get too close to TOD. So we'll go fuel pump on. Now we're on the left tank. Fuel pressure still looks good. Fuel flow, 12.2 gallons per hour. That looks good. Fuel pump off. Excellent. Cough, cough. Nah, I'm not hiding it. 8 on. It's a chill Monday night stream. That is a high noon, no, White Claw, pineapple seltzer. And it is not cold, unfortunately, because it was sitting next to my chair. My coffee, true. You've seen the Skycatcher? I don't know. Somebody will buy it. Farmer Tech, you can't read your ticket. We are not in Part 135 or 121 ops here. This is a Part 91 flight. It is not for hire. It is not for charter. So you are along as a passenger just for the heck of it. Mike, the Tomahawk was fun. You only flew it once, but it was a fun hour. Okay. Hey chat, how's in 7A? Move it. Bombasso Simwork said they're going to be done with the PC-12 in 2 weeks. Oh my god, really? And they're going to send it to Pilatus. So they're actually going to send it out for testing to Pilatus? Are you serious, Bombasso? That's epic. Max elbows CFI the ribs, exactly. Yeah. Well, that's like if you're flying in a 150 for your training. Oh my gosh. I think we'll take the visual, folks, right? Should we just take the visual? I don't think we need any kind of instrument approach here. Let's check the weather one more time. Yeah, I think we can go visual. Scattered at 4,000 feet, 350 at 5. Heck, we could cancel IFR at this point if we really wanted to. We'll see what they want us to do. Got really quiet all of a sudden on VATSIM. What's going on? Uh-oh. Did I accidentally... Oh, God, did I switch frequencies? No. Chance, right? 35925. Yeah, we're still on. With Ron. Got really quiet. Farmer Tech, thank you. Pretty sure that's your seat. Mike got busted by Streamlabs. Sorry, my coffee. Yeah, I did relax the CloudBot restrictions a little bit, but it's still CloudBot. You're still going to get busted. All right, pretty close to top O descent. Boasso, that's what their Facebook page says. That's amazing, man. They're actually going to send it off to Pilatus for verification, testing.
Passing through 140.
That's amazing. Smooth flight too, by the way. The turbulence hasn't been beating us up like it did on that first flight in this thing. Max Racing Mike's got to wash his mouth out with soap. He probably just used caps or something stupid. Just like with game. Jeez, Anon. All right, let it go, Anon. Let it go. Let it go. Farmer Tech comms are down. Ow. Squawk 7600. Our comms aren't down. Wouldn't be us squawking Roto. We do have lost comms procedures, and if we are visual, we don't have too much to worry about. Mike Coffee, Jed Sim Flying Club, A2A Comanche. Okay. Alright. Betty is going to yell at us for vertical track in a second here. We do have the RNAV 34 loaded up. Are we going to need it?
November 1202 Romeo, the Northwest Florida Beaches, altimeter 29905.
29905 for 1202 Romeo. Getting pretty close to the top of descent. Not sure which approach you're going to give us.
Approach runway 34.
I'm sorry, the first part was cut off. Is that visual 34?
Yeah, visual 34.
Visual 34 sounds great. 1202, thank you. Cool.
Target 2744 departing airspace to the west.
905, got it. Thank you, Anon. Appreciate it. Max Racing, can I get back in a... Yeah, the 739. We haven't done one in a while. What we might use the 730... What are we going to do? So we have a livery, a VR Airlines livery for the 738. So I was kind of thinking about that one for the coast-to-coast 2,000 nautical mile stream. Now, the 900 ER would be probably more appropriate. But yeah, regardless, Max, yeah, 739, that's a good call, man. Haven't been in that thing in a while. Cool, so we're going to get the visual, so let's get rid of this. We could just paint an extended center line here. Just use visual 3-4. All that's going to do is give us a nice center line with, I think it'll give us like a 3-mile final and an altitude. Oops. Yeah, we can cancel that. We can just load it, don't activate it, go back here, go to the map. Yeah, it just gives us a nice extended center line. How do we get rid? There we go, went away. Nice. We do need to get down though. So hopefully center will descend us soon. Yeah, it's bringing back flashbacks of yesterday morning when we got left so high. I think it's all right though. He'll probably turn us. In fact, let's just go heading mode. He'll probably turn us off to the south a little bit here in a minute. Descend, maintain flight level 20, maintain 270 on the transition. No, I don't think so. Maintain 72 knots. That's pretty slow in this air. Well, I don't know. This is all in miles per hour, so. Initial approach could be 120 miles an hour, slowing it down to 90. All these mods, these mod cons take the fun out of it. What? I feel like the total guesswork of the 152. Well, you can still do your, manual TOD calculation. Take the altitude that you want to lose. In our case, it's 10,000 feet and multiply it by 5, so 50 miles. So we need to get down. Because we're only 28 miles. Jack Center, November 1202 Romeo. Any chance we're a little bit lower?
Yeah, I just said that pilot discretion 2,000. I thought I said that before.
I must have missed 2,000, my discretion, 1202 Romeo, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, let's get down. Yeah, here we go.
Jacksonville Center, Southwest 3894.
Did he say it? Anon, did you hear it? Because you typed it. Oh boy. All right.
3894.
Well, pull the power back here.
Jacksonville.
Enriching the mixture a little bit.
Good evening.
Let's go down at about 1,000 feet per minute. He was down to 2. Did I miss that? I must have missed it.
JetBlue 2901 Jacksonville Center. Good evening.
So look at that, without any trimming at all, just by pulling power. Back to about 15 inches of manifold pressure. All right, well now I gotta trim. As the aircraft descends, it builds speed, and then it's gonna climb because of the air flowing over the airfoils. Let's see if we can get this trimmed out nicely for an ear-popping 1,000 feet per minute descent rate. Normally would not descend at 1,000 feet per minute if I had a passenger, but we'll pretend it's just me. My ears can take it. Let's go landing lights on. Why are we turning? Because we're not in heading mode anymore. What the heck? Weird. Oh, I hit the autopilot disconnect button, not the altitude hold disconnect button. Alright. There's 1,000 feet. Just building speed. We'll accept the faster indicated airspeed. That's fine. This thing will slow down. People say it's slippery. It's a little slippery, but once you chuck the gear out, it will slow down. And you can do that at 150 miles an hour. Under 150 miles an hour. No problem. All day. You got 10 liveries for the Comanche. Jeez. Let's see. Mike, you only fly 3 of them, so you can keep track of their configuration. There's also a setting in the tablet where you can turn off persistence per livery. I noticed. I missed it. I think I stepped on him, to be honest. I totally missed it. But that happens in real life. That's why we ask. Farmer Tech dive, exactly. Sound the klaxon. Das plane. Diving stations. You have to rewatch it, yeah. Max Racing, why does Flight Simulator have that feeling that everything is bigger and more spread out than in real life? I think it depends on the aircraft. Like this one feels pretty right to me. I don't know. That's what subs do exactly, Farmer Tech. Speaking of subs, if you guys haven't, Farmer Tech, great segue.
02 Romeo, the airport is at your 12 o'clock, 19 miles from Fort Field inside.
Will code, not quite yet for 1202 Romeo. Oh, is that it right there? Oh man, I think we're really high. I know, field is in sight for 1202 Romeo, and we're pretty high.
1202 Romeo, fly heading 180 vectors for descent.
180 vectors for our descent. Appreciate it. 1202 Romeo. Sorry I missed that descent.
Yeah,
all right. Love it. 180 vectors. This is better.
2091 Jackson.
Pull out some more power here too. Whoa, that's a little excessive on the descent rate. Enriching the mixture a little bit too in the descent.
Good evening, Jacksonville Center, Southwest 312, climbing through 50190 for flight level 230.
Sorry, chat. Gotta ignore you guys for a second.
Southwest 3102, Jacksonville Center, climb maintain.
Alright, so gums check. So gas is on the fullest tank. We're pretty balanced. Undercarriage not yet. Mixture has been enriched as we go. Props, we'll leave them where they are for now. Seatbelts on. You got your seatbelt on? Yes.
We'll see ya. Have a good night.
Switches, landing lights are on. We'll put the fuel pump on when we get closer. This is looking good.
Jacksonville Center, JetBlue 535 with you passing flight level
6,500 for 2,000.
JetBlue 575.
Speeds are pretty high.
Good evening, climbing and maintain. Flight level 390.
Don't do it, chat. What? It's too soon. No, Farmer Tech said that's what subs do, and I said, speaking of subs, don't forget to like and subscribe. Get it? See? Pro streamer right there. Nice segue. Thank you, Farmer Tech. Sound 2 blasts of the dive alarm. It's becoming a habit. Wait, what's becoming? What did I miss? Max Racing, Gumps, gas, undercarriage, mixture, props, switches, and seatbelts. That's GUMPS. It's basically your checks before landing. Make sure that you have the gas selector, fuel selector on the fullest tank, undercarriage down, mixture usually full.
Can you repeat that?
Props usually going to be full forward, and then switches like your landing lights, your fuel pump on, and then another S for seatbelts. That's GUMPS. You saw it on your Academy's checklist, yeah. And then on short final, I don't do GUMPS. I do red, blue, green, meaning mixture full, rich, props full forward, green, meaning gear down. So red, blue, green. That's my like short final checklist. All right, hands off flying right now. 15 inches of manifold pressure seems to give a pretty good descent rate. There goes 5,300 for 2. We can enrich in the mixture even a little bit more. Let's take another sip of our beverage. Speeds are 160 miles an hour. That's not a big deal. We will slow down. $5,000 for 2. You know, what was becoming a habit? I missed that part. I'm sorry. We can actually set this for 3-4. We're visual, but this will give us a little bit of a cue in terms of our extended center line, our runway heading. Max, when's the next stream? I don't know. I don't have one scheduled, but we're going to do another flight. So after this one's over, we're going to land. We're not going to shut down because of what MSFS does to the windows when you turn, I think, the battery master off. So we're just going to land. We'll leave the engine running. We'll get some more gas, and then we're going to blast off kind of back the way we came, but to a different airport where there is also full ATC after I take a quick break. So Max, we got one leg left in tonight's stream. Oh, Anon being too high for the approach. Yeah, that's getting kind of common. Now I did miss I missed him say descend. I think I stepped on him.
Jumping 2201 Jacksonville Center, good evening. November 7834, November contact, Atlanta Central.
So we're looking at the Gulf of Mexico right there.
Number 6.425, November.
So yeah, this is pretty cool. So somebody was asking, I think earlier, like, do you ever get like a visual approach on an IFR flight plan? I mean, all the time. You get cleared visual, which is what we're getting. But we were just too hot. All right, there's an airport over there. Okay, so that's KPAM. I guess that's Panama City. $15 inches of manifold pressure.
And November 1202 Romeo, turn right now heading 310.
Right turn 310, 1202 Romeo. All right.
Pro flight 225, disregard, you're at flight level 320. Pro flight 682, instead of maintain flight level 320.
Down to 320, 682.
Descent rate's a little excessive. There we go. Let's keep it at 500 feet per minute now. Very nice. 3,200 for 2 into the sunset. Oh yeah, this plane, it just handles so well. Like I'm not fighting anything. Let's just go mixture full rich at this point. We're at 3,000 feet. It's fine. Cool. Right turn 310. Thank you, Anon. Right turn Clyde. Classic. Right turn Clyde. I lost the airport now. We do have the extended center line kind of painted here. Don't worry about the CDI. It's not going to center because we don't have, you know, a localizer here, but we do have the runway heading kind of bugged there, so that's good. I think I see the runway.
Flight 225, Baltimore airspace to the west, Houston.
A little bit of turbulence here as we get closer to the ground. That's pretty accurate. It's a hot day in Florida. All that convective lifting coming off the ground as you get closer to it. That's pretty darn accurate.
Spirit Wings 884, descend and maintain flight level 240.
Descend and maintain flight level 240, Spirit Wings 884.
Alright, we're 18 miles from the airport. 2,400 feet, still descending. Speed's 160 miles an hour, looking pretty good. That's what you mean. I know the airports and the 152. You got to guess where to land. Oh yeah, because I have the GTN 750 NXI. Exactly.
346 Jacksonville Center. Good evening.
Hey man, I'm going to use the technology.
Jacksonville Center, American 1973, flight level 210, climbing flight level 230.
All right, we're about to level off. I'm actually going to use the altitude hold for a second.
American 1973. Where are you located?
North of Jacksonville, about
1973.
Anything to reduce the workload, folks. Anything to reduce the workload. God put this altitude hold functionality here. I'm going to use it. It's on right now. All right, 2,000 feet. Speeds are dropping off nicely. Landing lights are on. Strobe lights are still on. Speed's bleeding off very nicely. This is good.
1013, Jacksonville Center, radar contact 24 miles west of the Brunswick VOR. Good evening.
Is that the field right there? No. No, it's on the other side. It's like on the some other airport, like right here. Our airport is kind of on the other side of that little lake thing. Wants a little bit of up trim here. All right. Hang on, yeah, you're right. It's a little bit like cheating, but
Jackson Center, give
me a break. Sometimes it's the right airport most of the time. It ain't. Well, that's not the right airport. The one right in front of it.
Brunswick VOR. Good evening.
Now we're just kind of trundling along here at 140 knots. We're within gear extension speed. The airport is right on the other side of that little salient that lake makes there. Or bay, I guess it's a bay, I don't know, whatever it is. That little piece of water. I'm basically going to fly along it, and then we'll see the runway. And yeah, this is totally cheating.
Pro Flight 682, departing airspace to the west, Houston, not online, radar service, terminator frequency change, for see you later.
Yeah, there's 3 miles right there.
We'll see you. Thanks for the service. Have a great night. 682.
We're good. The pattern altitude is going to be 1,000 feet. The airport's at sea level, so we can descend to 1,000 feet. Once he clears us for the visual. I think I see the airport. Maybe. Let me get to speed up a little bit here. Wants a little bit of up trim. Yeah, we're going too slow. Come on, let's get there. There. Mike Coffee. Let's see, an Aeropilot landed Comanche. Remember being in one and came in hot and fast. All right, well, I'm going to do my best, Mike. I'm going to do my darndest to put this Comanche on the deck. Ooh, let's make sure that we have our flight monitor up. We do, so I can tell you how poor the landing really was. Let's pull up the airport info here. Okay, so this is going to be a left turn. Probably exit Papa. We do have the airport in sight. Jacksonville Center, November 1202 Romeo. We've got the airport in sight off our 2 o'clock.
November 1202 Romeo, cleared visual approach runway 34.
Clear visual 34, November 1202 Romeo.
Clear wings 884, contact Jacksonville Center 133.325.
All right, let's start to descend.
325.
Once we get to within a 5-ish mile final, I think I'll pop the autopilot off.
2145, descend and maintain flight level 240.
500 feet per minute down. Farmer Tech, where am I landing again? Good question. Northwestern Florida Beaches. Yeah, Northwestern Florida Beaches International Airport. Kilo Echo Charlie Papa. If you're playing along at home.
November. $11 Jacksonville.
Oh, there's the runway.
370.
All right, runway was in sight.
Up to 370, $11.
1,700 feet.
Yeah, we're here.
$99, climb maintain for level 370.
Oh, this thing handles just so nicely. Do some landing music. Very nice. Let's keep it coming down here.
American 1973 contact.
All right, gas. Once again, Gumps check. Gas is on the. Tanks are balanced. Undercarriage.
Over to Atlanta, center 126.
Gear down. Undercarriage.
November 1202 Romeo, Northwest Florida Beaches. Wind 330 at 4 runway 34, cleared to land.
Clear to land 34, November 1202 Romeo. All right. So initial.
And $11 crash up away for 2 minutes.
Approach speed is going to be 120 knots, so let's slow it down a little bit. Go prop forward a little bit here.
Solid 75, you with
130 knots. We're not quite into flap extension speed, but we'll fix that real quick. Pitch up. Remember, pitch for airspeed, power for altitude. A little bit of trim. This would be the world's longest final. And this is like the final that you flew into that Texas airport that took approximately 72.3 years. First flaps. I'm just gonna keep the runway kind of in the same place in the windscreen. Like we have it's all visual. Like I have no guidance.
315 for 37.
Probably a little low.
1275 Jacksonville, circle I maintain for level 370.
Level 370, Delta 5.
Alright, we can go props full forward at this point. And then we can go fuel pump on. Alright. Yes, undercarriage, down, green. Mixture, forage, props, full forward, switches, yes, seatbelts, yes. At 110 miles an hour, it's fine. Let's see if we can get some pappies here.
2091 contact Jacksonville Center 133.325.
Maybe a little steep. It's alright, we can go flaps. 2.
Jacksonville Center, Southwest 3894. We're at top of descent.
Pull some more power. Lose altitude. Pitch up. Lose a little bit of airspeed. Still have a notch of flaps to go. A long runway.
500.
Sounds good. Yeah, there's not even any pappies here. It's just like completely visual. Awesome. It's about right down the runway too. There's 100 miles an hour.
Had to maintain 13,000.
All right, last flaps.
3003.
All right, cross Olene at 13,000. Altimeter 3003. Southwest 3894.
I don't want to drag it in too much. 500 feet per minute down. There's 100 miles an hour. Gradually pulling some power, trimming up.
Dragon 425, contact Miami Center 128.22.
I think we were a little high, but that's okay. Pulling power now, pulling lots of power. Just looking at the end of the runway, holding it off. Oh, loaded. I think we're down. Holding it off. Don't want to damage the nose wheel. On center line. Can an aero pilot land a Comanche?
2145. Contact Jacksonville Center 133.
Some aero braking here, so the yoke would pretty much be in my chest at this point. We'll make alpha.
Very short of 45. Have a good day.
No braking at all, just aero braking. And this thing simulates it really well, too. I mean, I'm leading the mixture a little bit. I'm not touching the brakes. Now I will a little bit, but at, what, like 10 knots? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Northwest Florida Beaches International. Fuel pump can come off too. Awesome. I think that was pretty good. Where's the FBO? We'll make a left here. Oh, no, we'll stop here because we're on with ATC.
1013, contact Atlanta Center 1264425.
12645.
Will he ever land? Find out next. Exactly. Max Racing Wise Rudder System. Hang on one second. Jacksonville Center, November 1202. Romeo is clear 3-4 here on Alpha. Sorry, Papa.
Number 1202 Romeo. Taxi to parking via Delta.
Parking via Delta, 1203 Romeo. Thanks for the help with the GA guys.
All right, no problem.
All right, Delta. I don't know why I say that. I probably shouldn't. It's silly. Anyway, and on the trees, yeah, MSFS loves to put trees. But Max, you're saying, why is rudder so sensitive? I found that too. You can apply sensitivity curves to your rudder pedals. I think that might help you. It helped me. I can't tell you what they are right now. I'd have to go look. But yeah, they are sensitive by default. So yeah. Trees, hang on with the glider emoji. Butter, I like that. Mike Coffee, so he'll do it just like I do. No, don't ever use what you see on this channel for training purposes, either for real world training or sim training.
What's your call sign? Where are you located?
Max Racing, why did that look so real? Yeah, because it looks real in VR. Mike Coffee, land. Well, the goal is to not let it land. Right? Like when you're landing, like a GA aircraft like this, is the goal, hold it off. Like try to not make it land. Try to keep it flying. Like with the mains touching first, just, kissing the runway. All right, let's take this. We'll take this right here. Yeah. Seems right.
You want to stop your climb at
I have no idea. I know nothing about this airport.
All right, climb maintain level 330.
We'll take this one, and then we will bring it to a stop, maybe over by that hangar over there. We'll check the landing rate, and then I need to take a break, like kind of badly at this point. I'm kind of squeezing here. I've had a lot of coffee today, and maybe we won't get too much more into it than that, but I gotta take a bio break. Higher at moderate chop on the taxiway. All right, we're gonna stop it in here, and then we'll just stop it right here. Cool. All right, parking brake set. Landing rate was what? 55 feet per minute. Yeah, that one felt pretty good. All right, 55 feet per minute. It was a butter. It was a greaser, 100%. That was a nice landing. 55 FPM. Screenshot. All right. Reset that. Go back here. My coffee, you need practice. You tend to just drop it in. All right, guys, I need to take a quick break. So bear with me. I'm going to leave the engine running. And we're going to come right back. I'm going to put the Be Right Back screen up. And we'll be back in like 2 minutes. Be right back.
240. American 2561, Jacksonville Center. Good evening.
Good evening.
Spirit Wings 278, Jacksonville Center, good evening.
Jacksonville Center, this is Delta 6970, 9,000 feet, direct, fast 3.
Southwest 329, contact Atlanta Center 126.425.
126.425, Southwest 329, thank you for the XCC.
All right, we're back. Sorry about that. That was essential. Ooh, you know what I need to do though? Sit tight. Anon, yes, exactly. That is the that's the exact emoji. Yeah, Max, stop at your hangar. You got a barbecue going. Oh, I'll shut it down right now. Let's go. Max has got a barbecue going. All right, let me grab my iPad here. I need to peek under the headset. Stand by.
So 6970, Jacksonville Center, flight maintain flight level 310.
We're gonna file ourselves off back to Cecil Airport now. KCP to, was it VQQ? Reset the time. Cool, that's good. That's all good. Let's file this. I'm sorry, let's generate it. Stand by, chat. Sorry. Generating briefing. Good. Let's pre-file. Let's pre-file on a network, which is VATSIM. I'm not a robot. Maybe I am.
American 887, Jacksonville Central, relocated.
Sorry about the horrible squelch. Good. File flight plan filed. All right. All right, let's pull up some new stuff here. So first of all, we need some more gas. Yeah, let's fill this up.
You're fine.
30 gallons in each tank. We'll keep the same people. 2 people, a bunch of baggage. That filled up the tanks. That's good. All right, cool. How's the stream, guys? I always get nervous coming back into a stream when I go away. Refresh plan. ECP to VQQ. And VQQ is online. That's good. Pull up the new sim brief plan, although we're not really going to use it. Flight monitor, we already reset. That's good. Canvas, it's VQQ. It's
Jet Center American 485 level 350.
Via SZW.
American 486, Jacksonville Center. Where are you located?
It's American 485.
We filed at 9,000 feet, so we're ready to get our clearance. Let's pull up some Navigraph charts. Flights. So somebody was talking about how when you interact with Navigraph to like import flights, it gives you the hourglass. It does. Out of all the hourglasses, this is the one I don't worry about. Cool. All right, let's see what approach they're using real quick so I can pull it up at VQQ. It's kind of cheating, but whatever. They're using, okay, ILS. So somebody was asking about the glide slope. We're going to get to see it in action here. ILS 36 right into VQQ. Let's pull that up. ILS 36 right. So that's up. Taxi.
Tango
We
Alpha.
already have our airport diagram up. Cool, we're ready to go.
1010,000.
I love these GA flights because, like, the setup, the turnaround time is just so quick. Mike, okay, so laundry's in, took a bio break, but in an hour you're gonna need food.
The flight plan has 1010,000.
Yeah, me too.
Cruise out to. You want to climb?
My wife made a
what's
pizza,
your final
like
cruise
a
out to? Wanna be?
oven pizza. I think it was a healthy pizza though, but I may have to get some of that. Let me reset my view real quick. It's close enough for government
All right,
work
climb maintain flight level
for
280.
now. All right, let's call and get our clearance.
American 2561 to sit and maintain 8,000. Eglin altimeter 29907.
Anon, sorry, chat, please don't leave your aircraft unattended on the taper when it's. I missed that part. Sorry, yeah. While it's running. Jacksonville Center, good evening. November 1202 Romeo is on the ground here at Northwest Beaches. Clearance to Cecil, please.
People talking at one time. I can't do this like that. So everybody just wait for me to contact you, please.
I listened. I listened, guys. I listened. Come on. I did. I swear I did.
Sir, Wing 221, you with me?
Take the headphones off here. Where was that click spot?
You there?
There's a click spot that I actually found that made the headphones go away. I can't find it now.
Southwest 3894, contact Tampa approach 118.1.
Yeah, we'll leave them in. All good. Let's go back to our flight plan, clear that out. Delete.
Flight level 350. Carriage 242, Jacksonville Center, good evening. Sub 951, you with me? Fair Wings 1078.
Alright, I'm going to give him a minute here. It was KVQQ? Cecil? And it was SZW.
175.
He's busy. Seminole VOR. That's it. Just give it an out constraint of 0 feet AGL. It's 80 feet above. Jacksonville Center, November 1202 Romeo.
5813 Jacksonville Center, climb maintain flight level 340. Correction, climb maintain flight level 330.
Alright, we wait. It's all good. I think he knows we're here.
I can't understand that. Stand by. JetBlue 575, contact Atlanta Center 126.425.
Atlanta Center 126.425.
Busy VATSIM event. Maybe he sent us a PDC. Nope.
1226, yes sir, I heard you and replied that your clearance is going to be a little while before I get to you. Stand by.
Probably same with us.
Jacksonville Center, good evening, Spirit
I guess we could go VFR. I mean, we should have
Spirit Wings
getting warm in here.
Jacksonville Center, stand by.
Let's see how we did with our engine.
6970, contact Atlanta Center 126.425.
It's pretty good. Nothing's red.
November 411 Tango Alpha, contact Atlanta Center 126.425.
Huh, nice. Mike 737 NG driver. This guy is a real heavy pilot or airline pilot. Did a good lesson on the Comanche. Yeah, I didn't watch that one. I like his stuff. He puts out a lot of content though. I can't keep up. Like he puts out a video like every day, which is awesome. I don't know how he has time to fly in real life. I mean, I know he's an airline pilot, but like, how does he fly in real life?
Delta 1226 cleared to Orlando International Airport via Vector's Crestview. That is file maintain 3000. Expect flight level 250 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 135.925 and squawk 4301.
Maybe he doesn't get much work. I think he's a pilot. He's a real pilot though, like an airline pilot. He must work sometimes.
See, we're not hearing readbacks either, so I can't tell if somebody else is talking.
1226 readback, a brake push and start at pilot discretion. Advise ready to taxi, expect departure runway 2.
Or he's so good he can take time off. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe. Sorry, guys. We're just kind of waiting here for our clearance. I think he heard us.
Miami, American 2561.
No.
2561.
Yeah, any chance we could just get the visual for runway 30 and just roll all the way to the end?
Yeah, you can expect visual runway 30.
Perfect, thank you.
Might get some evening flying here. Actually use the lights.
Spirit Wings 221 Jacksonville.
Level 370.
Mike, yeah, like that song, like things that make you go, I remember that one. That was a good one. Caleb, what's up, man? Never saw me go live? Oh, man, check your notifications in YouTube. We're on Discord. Just waiting for clearance. I know he's busy. I think he heard us, right?
Spirit's been shut down. Request 5 minutes of the cockpit.
Yeah, approved. Give me a call when you're back.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Mike, I like it too. I like the livery too. Yeah, sorry about this, folks. A little bit of like Jeopardy music would be good right now, but it is busy, so. Okay, so that's 4 liveries now for you, Mike. Caleb, try again and see if I can get a radio check or ask for an update. He acknowledged me when I
1689 checking in at flight level 390.
called him up. And he was the one who got us in here.
Jacksonville Center radar contact, 50 miles west of the Rossi intersection. Good evening.
Engine's looking nice and healthy. Not worried about that, but we're burning gas. Mike, hard to keep track of all the different configurations. You can set it to not persist per livery, and it might be easier for you.
Southwest 2055, standby. Southwest 346, contact Miami Center 128.22.
Yeah, we're going to run out of time on this event. I've got to call him back.
Center, good evening, $22, flight level 370.
Solid 22 radar contact, 50 miles northeast west of the Cross City VR. Good afternoon. JetBlue 89 contact Atlanta Center 126.42.
Over to Atlanta Center.
Alright. Center Walker 3117, checking in, flight level 200 for 230.
He's obviously busy. He's not responding to that check-in. Yeah, Caleb, it's Ron. I mean, he is good. He knows his stuff. So, pestering him isn't going to get us very far. Mike, maybe that flight attendant from FS to crew can help. I'll get it to you in a minute.
Southwest 2055, contact Jacksonville Center 133.325.
133.325. We'll see.
Yeah, we're like on the
Jack Center, good evening.
we're on the edge of all the fun too.
JetBlue 2201, contact.
Caleb, yeah, he and Howard, I think, are my 2 favorites. It's all right. We'll let the sun go down a little bit.
Jack Center, good evening. Frontier 1286, checking in 350, about 34 to the northwest of Rossi.
Southwest 3102, you're in Florida airspace to the west, Houston Center on the line, radar service terminator.
Sahara 1 water, please. Exactly. Okay, I'll bring him up in a minute.
Frontier 1286, Jacksonville Center, squawk 2653.
Oh, Caleb, don't get offended now.
2653, Frontier 1286.
Mike OVR has a night endorsement. Ah, in the U.S. you don't need one. When you get your private pilot certificate, you don't need a specific or a separate night endorsement.
Jack Southwest 972, 19.6, climbing 230.
To fly with passengers at night, you need to have 3 full stop takeoffs and landings to a full stop after official nighttime within the last 90 days. But yeah, you don't need anything special. Check.
1078, contact Atlanta Center 126.42.
Alright, I'm going to call him back though.
United 5813, contact Atlanta Center 126.42.
In Canada you do, in a lot of other countries you do. I think US is pretty unique in that area. Jack Center, November 1202 Romeo, just checking our clearance.
Number 1202 Romeo, yeah, okay. It's going to be a few minutes before I get to you. Stand by.
Welcome, thanks.
All
right, cool. He's got us. So we'll just chill. Mike, in Canada, you do, I think in most of the rest of the world, you need a specific endorsement to fly at night. But no, not in the States. I mean, you get specific training, to fly at night as part of your private pilot cert training. But yeah. Caleb, Mike, come to Kilo Lima Echo Bravo. Yeah, we talked about it before. I think, where is that? It's by Boston area, right?
61, you can turn left heading 180 instead of maintain 2000.
Left 180 down to 2000.
Things are going so well too. You guys, so busy. It's all right. We'll get out of here. Let's reset the trim while we're at it. That crazy trim crank. It's neutral. Flaps are all up. We got lots of gas. We're just sitting here idling.
Atlanta Center 126.42.
Windows cracked to keep the cabin temperature down a little bit. We'll get some nice evening flying.
Yes, sir. I'd like to report occasional light chop on the climb out. Started about 12,000, extended up through, let's call it flight level.
Ooh, a pirate.
All right, thanks for the pirate. Light chop from the climb. Let's see until you are.
Oh boy. His pirate is not more important than my clearance. Just kidding. That's pretty cool. We loaded in 2 people, and there are 2 people in the cockpit. That's pretty cool. Who's who here? Let's see.
379.
No, VR Sim Pilot has more hair and more beard than that guy. I think I have more hair than she does too. No, she's got hers back in a bun.
And David's going to complex 346 requesting detect.
346 standby. American 2561 airport at your 12 o'clock.
Gonna walk around here.
4 field inside.
Just waiting for our clearance. Standby, folks. Sorry for the delay.
Yeah, I got the field site now for 2561.
2561 cleared visual approach runway 30.
These 2 are just chilling. They're like, come on. We're burning gas. It's expensive. $6.75 a gallon.
Walker 3117, contact 126.42.
Caleb, it's a little airport, no big planes. Mike, used to be 3 landings and takeoffs. Now you need instrument training now too. You get a little bit of instrument training as part of your private training here in the States. And you definitely have, there's a night requirement. I forget if it's 10 hours. No, it's 10. I think you have to go 10 takeoffs and landings with an instructor at night. And there is a night cross-country requirement that you fly with an instructor. Caleb, Cape Air flies there. Okay. Mike, you once took a passenger up in a 140 and the passenger asked,
$11. Miami
why are you pulling the handbrake?
$11 going over to Miami.
Did it not have toe brakes? A lot of the older Cherokees don't have toe brakes. That's a hub for Cape Air. Okay, Caleb, I didn't know that. Cape Air flies some cool planes, right? Don't they fly like, I mean, they fly like some small, like light twins.
226 runway 2, taxi via hotel.
Oh my goodness gracious. Well, this makes for a fun stream, right?
November 420, let's do flight level 230.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, who just called in?
November 420 Whiskey.
November 420 Whiskey, Jacksonville, Sierra Climb, maintain flight level 370.
370, November 420 Whiskey.
And to the center of Southwest 346.
Oh, the flap lever. Oh, you were pulling the flap lever. Okay. In flight.
Southwest 346.
Speed brakes for non-pilots. Kind of like speed brakes. It'll definitely kill drag. Caleb, they have some new aircraft also. Cool. Alright, we did not get a PDC.
Why don't you try identing for me? I don't see you anywhere.
Oh my gosh.
Here's the flash.
Here's the flash. Very good.
$75, contact Miami Center, 128.22.
I'm getting hungry, guys. I don't know about y'all. We're just sitting here on the ramp. I'd shut the engine down if MSFS wouldn't take me into that stupid logbook screen and destroy all my VR windows. I just wonder if we're going to get into Cecil Airport during this event. It's an hour and 12-minute flight in the air. Ay, ay, ay. Mike flaps have more authority in a 172. Yeah, they got those big barn door flaps, like the Fowler flaps. They definitely reduce drag. Caleb, you're making chicken. Oh my gosh, I would kill for some chicken right now.
420 Whiskey, we are back.
420 Whiskey. Who wanted to know if they didn't hand it off to Miami yet?
I guess we could taxi out kind of closer to the runway, right? Don't we do that? Let's at least taxi closer to the runway that we're going to depart.
And to the center of Southwest 346, you have the fax.
Delta 379, you contact Miami 128.22.
Mind the right wingtip. Alright. This is all uncontrolled here, so this is perfectly legal. Might as well taxi back here, though. Let's check the weather at this.
Southwest 972, contact Atlanta Center 126.42.
2642, y'all have a good night.
330 at 4. Okay.
Virgin 130, Charlie.
Altimeter 2996.
Jacksonville Center 127.875.
Already set. Alright.
Is that for November 420 Whiskey?
Negative.
Might as well just taxi out to the end of the runway and get ready to go, huh?
Virgin 130, Charlie. Virgin 130, Charlie. Virgin 130.
Caleb, you're going to jump out of the plane
there?
and make some chicken tenders. You're going to meet at the runway. Yes, please do. Please provide chicken tenders.
No, he's not.
In flight. All right, let's make this.
He's somewhere.
We'll make this next left and hold short.
A little louder.
Call him on his phone, but that's where he's going.
Still uncontrolled. We'll just, you know what? Let's hold it right here. Oh my gosh. Clearance, please. Mike, now you want to go flying in the sim Aero or Comanche? Easy choice, Comanche, all day long. All day. The answer is obvious. Yeah, it really is. I mean, it really is. See, I did this on purpose because now the sun is going down. Turn up the instrument lights. Got our red spotlight on us here.
American 2561, wind
Oh my gosh.
030.
Caleb, Comanche. Yep.
Clear to land.
Same. Comanche for life. Hashtag Comanche for life.
Southwest 1689, contact at Miami Center 128.22.
Okay, Miami Center 128.22, thank you.
You know what we never did? Let me reset this, refuel, yes, save, okay. Yeah, although we have a little bit less than 60 gallons remaining now because of all the sitting around on the ramp.
Trigger 485, contact at Miami Center 128.22.
God, this is actually brutal though. I mean, I get it, but I mean, come on. It's an easy clearance, right? Well, no complaints, no complaints.
Number 420 Whiskey, contact Atlanta Center 126.42.
126.42, see ya, November 420 Whiskey.
Although this event is going to end in about an hour and 5 minutes, so this kind of sucks. Stick with me, guys. In real life, you get the Aero without the T-tail. Yeah, I don't like the... Well, I've never flown one. Like the Aero 4s with the T-tail. Yeah, now I'd get an Aero also in real life. It's less expensive to operate and maintain. It's a little newer. But yeah, it's got a 200 horsepower engine as opposed to this 250 horsepower engine. 4 cylinders versus 6. It's a fuel injected engine versus this carbureted 0540. I mean, it's a lot of upside to the Aero versus Comanche. Comanche's faster, but not by much. I mean, my Aero will true out at 150 knots at like 8,000 feet, burning 10 gallons an hour. So yeah. Should I call him again? I hate to call him again, but it's been like 10 minutes again, right?
American 2561, there's an airplane just prior to your arrival. There'll be an airplane landing up on runway 02. Should be no factor. Thanks, appreciate it. So 1226, runway 2, line up and wait.
Yeah, he's just got way too much going on. This is starting to get not fun, guys. I'm tempted to kill this stream. I mean, it's quiet right now. You know what I mean? Jack Center, November 1202 room. Yeah, just checking on that clearance, Northwest Florida beaches.
Frontier 1286, contact at Miami Center 128.22. Spirit Wing 690, Miami Center 128.22.
And you got people that don't pay attention to their call sign and miss call.
Over to Miami 1282.
There we go.
November 1202 Romeo, cleared to Cecil Airport via Vector's Seminole, then is filed, or Vector Seminole Direct. Maintain 3,000, expect 9,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 135.925, squawk 4320.
November 1202 Romeo cleared Cecil via radar vectors Seminole, then direct. Climb maintain 3,000, expecting 9 and 10. Departure zone 135.925, squawking 4320.
1202 Romeo, read back correct. Runway 34, you can taxi at your discretion. Advise holding short, ready for departure.
Wilco 1202 Romeo. 4320.
Center Frontier 1286.
All right,
Frontier 1286, contact Miami Center 128.22.
135.925 is who we're on with, and 3,000 feet. All right, let's go. Let's get out of here. Here we go. Josh, what's going on? VFR? Now we're going IFR. I was tempted to just cancel my clearance and go VFR, but no, we got it. We're good. Welcome, by the way, Josh. Good to see you. My coffee. Imagine a flood stopped any more production of the command. Yeah, exactly. That Lock Haven flood.
230.
Yeah, that's awful. Yeah, they didn't retool. It destroyed all of the. It destroyed all the tooling of the line. So they decided to scrap it and not retool and like build all new dies and stuff like that, and just go with their the newer line, which included the Aero. So. All right, cool. 43. Was it 4320? Now I'm second guessing the damn clearance. Yeah, 4320. We're good.
Can we have this current flight level?
All right, we're holding short. Close these windows. Ask me how I know if I've ever taken off with a window open before. All right.
November 894 Whiskey Delta.
Let's go.
Jacksonville Center. Good evening.
Jacksonville Center, November 1202 Romeo is holding short 3-4, number 1, ready to go.
American 2961, Roger. Take you right there straight into something.
Hate it when V-Pilot does that.
5813, your flight plan, I just pulled it up. It's showing your cruise altitude flight level 250. You want something different?
Almost. Almost, people. Almost.
Hello, Delta 5813. Delta 5813.
Yeah, guys, gotta listen for your call sign. Man, that drives me nuts. That just takes additional 30 seconds off of everybody else.
Walker 1604, you with me?
You're right today, 1604 with you, 380.
1604, Roger.
Pretty easy.
Good afternoon.
Like, you know your call sign. Listen for it.
I guess it's evening now.
Yeah.
Jack Center, November 1202 Romeo is ready to go, holding short 3-4.
1202 Romeo, fly runway heading after departure, wind 330 at 4, runway 34, clear for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, clear for takeoff, 3-4, 1202 Romeo. All right, cool. Lights. Camera, that's the transponder that's on. Action, that's the switches. Fuel pump comes on. Mixture's full rich. Props already full rich. Trims are set. Flaps are up. Let's go. Let's take it on the roll. We've waited long enough for this moment. Toga's in chat, everyone. Let's go to Cecil Airport. Wherever the heck that is. 3 4s on the compass, 3 4s on the DG, 3 4s rolling.
UPS 292, Jackson.
Smooth acceleration.
Level 290.
Engine instruments green. Airspeed's alive. Through 60. Here comes 80. Here comes rotate. Beautiful. God, this thing lifts off. So true.
Wind is
positive rate of climb. I can't see the runway. Gears up.
030 at 3. Runway 2, clear for takeoff.
Pull the prop back. 2400. 100 miles an hour. Runway heading. Yes. We did it. We're off. Woohoo! I'm going to go up to 3000 on runway heading. It's giving us radar vector Seminole to pull up our map. Probably going to give us a turn here in a second. Beautiful. Look at that. Man. I don't know what's out here in real life. That's pretty cool looking. All right, let's pull the power back a little bit here. Save the engine. Pitch for 100 miles an hour, about 105 should be good. There we go.
Cactus 242, contact Miami Center 128.22.
Pull this back to about 24 inches.
128.22.
Beautiful. I mean, it's flying itself right now, folks. I'm not doing really anything. I'm not touching the yoke. I mean, my fingertips are on the yoke right now.
1202 Romeo, radar contact, say altitude passing.
1202 Romeo through 1300.
1202 Romeo, proceed direct crest, let's see, stand by.
Seminole.
Proceed direct Seminole, climb and maintain 9,000.
Direct Seminole 9000, 1202 Romeo. Thanks. Alright, keep the climb going. Direct to Seminole VOR. Look at this, folks. So we can go Whoops, that's the master. Fuel pump off. Leave the landing lights on. Situational, or rather, collision avoidance. Power up around 25 inches. 100 feet per 100 feet per minute. 100 miles an hour here. Direct to Seminole.
Final center 126 going for 2.
We're up to 9,000. Man, this thing flies so good. How many times have I said that, folks? A lot, because it's perfect. Direct.
Delta 1226 at 3.
Seminole. Activate.
Delta 1226 radar
Let's
contact.
go. There we go.
Climb and maintain, flight level 250, proceed direct crest view when able.
Beautiful. Just a touch under 1,000 feet per minute. Maybe that's a little much.
Jacksonville Center 1226, we didn't get your last transmission. Can you repeat it, please? Delta 1226,
my coffee landing light on, landing light off, tomato.
Proceed direct crest view when able. Charlie, Echo, Whiskey.
Usually I turn mine off. I mean, during the day I turn them off pretty quickly. I turn them off when I turn the fuel pump off, which it is off.
And we'll proceed direct to
but at night I'll leave them on a little longer.
Delta 1226.
I mean, you definitely don't leave them on like in an airliner to 10,000 feet because I don't usually get to 10,000 feet. So, but you know, we'll leave them on. Actually, you know what? We'll turn them off. Landing lights off. Strobes on. Beacons still on. We don't need pitot heat. Okay. Yep. Cool. 100 miles an hour, 500 feet per minute. Got to keep the manifold pressure in. As we climb, manifold pressure is obviously going to drop off. There's that autopilot hunting. That's realistic. We could go heading mode, but I think it's captured it pretty nicely here now. I'm flying with my thumb right now. I mean, like literally I have my left thumb on the yoke. Like my index finger and my thumb. That's just so good.
Delta 1417, contact my Atlanta Center 126.42.
Best GA aircraft in the sim right here, folks. 100%. Number one. Best GA aircraft. Maybe the best aircraft in the sim. Hands down. Mike, she stalls like a Piper and spins like a Cessna. You did some air work last night. You didn't crash, but you got a wake-up call. Oh, so it'll spin? Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, because this wing is a little different from the Arrow's wing. It's hard to get the Arrow. You shouldn't spin an Arrow, and I've never spun mine.
1226, you can
but it's hard to even get close to a spin in the Arrow that I have.
Zulu, Whiskey.
Oh, we should do that one day. Maybe one of these streams we'll just go. We'll not be on VATSIM, and we'll do. Yeah, we'll just do some maneuvers. That would actually be kind of cool. Keep the manifold pressure coming in. I'm not leaning. Well, I guess we can lean a little bit in the climb. Not much though. You don't need to be burning 20 gallons an hour in the climb. Maybe a little down trim. We're through what? 4,300 feet for 9,000. It's 700 or 800 feet per minute in the climb. That's pretty good.
UPS 292.
Mike, yeah, you want to do some air work with a real pilot? Yeah, I think I'll do it. We did it in the Arrow, in the Just Flight Arrow, and it didn't work out real well. I couldn't get the thing to spin. I could barely get it to stall, unless I applied like pretty much maximum up trim. I couldn't get that thing to stall. And then when it did stall, I had so much up trim, I couldn't recover from the stall. So it was totally unrealistic. But yeah, we could do that. That'd be fun. I think we did that that flight in the Arrow. It was just before my BFR, my biannual flight review. It actually helped a little bit. Because like if I'm just going up for proficiency, like if I go tomorrow night, because I haven't flown in real life in a long time. Just life has gotten in the way.
So I'm going to go up, I think, tomorrow night.
Jack Center, good evening, Spring 700 checking in.
Just to fly out to like a local airport outside of I fly out of a Class Delta. So there's a couple of untowered airports just outside the SFRA, Special Flight Rules area, where we'll do air work and maneuvers and just touch and goes and stuff. So I think I might go out there. And usually what I do is I do slow flight. I'll do some steep turns, maybe an emergency descent, and maybe a couple of stalls. But I just don't do them very often. So like that flight in the Aero before my BFR was actually really helpful.
Jacksonville Center, good evening. Is that Jet 1286 checking in flight level 410?
Comanche stalls and shakes, and the do the sun visors actually fall? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I kind of want to try it now, but it took us so long to get that clearance. I think we should probably just fly our flight plan route. There's 6,000 for 9. Keep the manifold pressure coming in. And that's it. We got no more manifold pressure. We are full power. The Earth's barometric pressure is not going to allow any more manifold pressure. The visors fall. That's so epic. That is so well modeled. Oh my gosh. This whole plane, I mean, there's everything in it. Even this like EDM 830 is like, it is bang on. I mean, it just doesn't get any more real than this. And it looks really good at night too. I guess on this flight we'll get to see a little bit of it at night. I don't know. If you don't hold the brakes long enough and pull the tab thingy, it'll jerk forward. What do you mean? Pull the tab, like pull the parking brake? Alright, there is 6,800. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's flying itself. I mean, I have no input right now on the yoke, and we're flying out at exactly, just based on trim. I mean, the pitch is just perfect on this thing. I don't know how they did it, but it flies exactly like, now I don't fly a Comanche, but Aero is close enough. It flies exactly like the Aero does in the way it trims. It's just, I can't stop talking about it. Oh, push the brakes in. Oh, right. Yeah. So you can't set the parking brake unless you actually have your feet on the toe brakes. Yeah, that's realistic too.
Jacksonville Center, Allegiant.
So I have a handle. Like my parking brake is it's like the one on the Just Flight Aero. It's a handle. But you have to have the brakes, the toe brakes depressed, or else you can't set the parking brake. There she goes. Man, that's beautiful. Even the sounds are good, like that high RPM prop sound. It doesn't sound as good as a Bonanza, but pretty darn good. Something about pressure not experienced before. Don't remember if the Warrior had the pressure thing. What do you mean, the manifold pressure? Like, as you climb, the manifold pressure is going to fall off. Just Flight's got that replicated in the Aero. And they do a pretty good job of it.
Tango Hotel.
I don't think it's as accurate as this airplane, but pretty good. All right, 1,100 feet to go. 500 feet per minute. Hands off. I mean, you can't see my left hand, but here, my hands are up here. Not touching anything. Autopilot's got our lateral guidance covered, and trim has our climb rate.
Well, I think you're going to be locked in. But right now, you should be with Jacksonville 133.325.
Oh, for the brakes. Okay. I think Just Flight's got that. Although, no, I don't think their brakes are modeled like that. This one definitely has it. It's very realistic. Where's the rheostat? There it is. Let's turn up our instrument lighting. A little stuttery. I just hope we get there in time to catch the end of this VATSIM event.
We have time, depot 5 minutes real quick. Well, sure. Give me a call when you're back.
Thank you, sir.
So we're expecting the ILS 36, right? We'll pull that up, get it ready. 400 to go. ILS 36 right in use. 3002 is the altimeter, and that is Bravo. Cool. Well, sorry about the delay, folks. I know it was kind of a long wait, but man, it's just, you know, when you have a field way out here with no, you know, no tower, no ground, no nothing, and it's just the, you know, not even approach online. It's up to the center controller, and obviously he's busy. All right, let's start pushing the nose over here, and then we will lean. Actually, maybe we'll go like best. We'll go for speed this time and not mess around with trying to get like a nice economy cruise. We're gonna get there. All right, there's 9,000. Pretty much on the nose. Altitude hold. And we'll trim it out. We got a little down trim. Usually it's about what? Like right about there maybe? Seems about right. Josh, it's fun managing the turbo. Yeah, on the Just Flight Piper. I don't have the turbo Aero. I have the turbo Bonanza, the black square one, and I agree. That's a blast. I mean, obviously there you don't have to worry about manifold pressure bleeding off until you're really high. All right, so we're at 9,000. All right, let's get the thing in trim first. Don't worry about it. We'll switch tanks, we'll worry about leaning. Get this thing all trimmed out. See, there's no, like there are no servos on the autopilot isn't coupled to the trim tabs. So it just yells at you when it wants up or down trim until you get it trimmed out. Okay, so 9,000 feet. All right, so we'll just go 2,400 and we'll go where it's at right. You know what? We're gonna leave it right where it is. I mean, we can lean it a little bit. Actually, let's do that. Let's go here. We should be leaning for about 14 gallons an hour. Yeah, we need to lean this out. Way too rich. There's 65% horsepower. That's pretty good. Continue. So we'll just go max horsepower. Once we see the percentage horsepower drop as we lean, we'll go ahead and enrich it again. Now 66%. I like that. So this is saying about 14 gallons an hour is going to be pretty much the max, although it looks like we're getting a little lower. Okay, yep. Just dropped to 65. So we'll leave it right there. All right, nice. So 13.8 gallons an hour. Let's get there a little faster. Yeah, Josh, the turbo Bonanza is epic. I love that thing. I guess I should get the turbo Aero. I don't know. Watching this autopilot try to hunt for its course is fun too. Might turn on the pitot heat and it turns red outside if you touch it. Are you serious? Oh, that's awesome. Is that actually modeled? Like if you put the pitot heat on. Hold on, where's the switch for it? So if I put that on, I'm not going to do it, but then I go outside, it's actually modeled that it gets all hot. That's epic.
And Thor 01, Jacksonville.
Let's at least do our cruise checklists. The throttle is set, prop is set, mixture's been lean, fuel pump is off, fuel pressure is in the green, engine gauges all look good.
Jacksonville Center, US Air 40.
Cruise checks complete.
4470, level 140 for flight level 230.
We'll switch tanks in a minute. Like, turbo's cool. I like that turbo Bonanza, the black square one. That thing's pretty epic.
We get 280, US Air 4470.
Look at us meandering all across our track. That's so accurate.
270-290.
Makes you want to just go heading mode and forget it.
270 US Air. I'm sorry, Cactus 4470.
Right now the passenger's back here like, what is this guy doing? Has he ever flown a plane before?
Cactus 4470.
Like, why are we turning all over the place?
Contact Atlanta Center 126.42.
Just sitting back here chilling on our way to Cecil Airport.
4-1, go ahead. I'm sorry, sir. You're really static. You go for 4-1.
Contact Atlanta Center 126.42.
Poor Ron, man. He's got
1642. Good day.
raspy voice. Been talking too much. Sounds like me after like a 4-hour stream. Beautiful. Mike, $70 for a Comanche, but for instruments, you're not a Rockefeller. The Bonanza might have a little mod for the config. $70 for the, no, I paid $50 for this thing. I think the Black Square Bonanza is cheaper too. Josh, it's hard to want to fly anything other than this. 100%. Like, I agree. Like, how are we going to do that? It's going to, you know, rename the channel VR Comanche Sim Pilot. Yeah, you know what? That's irritating me the way it's hunting all over the place. Why don't we do
Jacksonville
this?
Center, Jet 1286. We're back
We're going
online.
heading
I
mode.
had no idea that they kicked us off.
Let's just
Jet 1286, you have your radar
let this
contact.
settle in. And we'll just go heading mode direct to Seminole.
20 miles east of the Seminole VR.
There we go. I'm tired of having that autopilot wander all over the place. Let's go direct. Maybe we redraw the... if we redraw this and then go track mode, let's see what happens. What's our message? Airspace alert. Okay, thanks. We're IFR. Appreciate the heads up. Reset our view a little bit here. There we go. Oh, Mike, Canadian dollars. Yeah, 70 Canadian. Yeah. It's a lot of money for a GA aircraft, but I swear it's 100% worth it. Let's switch tanks. Let's go fuel pump on. Monitoring fuel pressure and fuel flow. Right tank's on, left tank is off. Fuel pressure is still good. Fuel flow, 13.8 gallons an hour. Fuel pump off. We're burning gas today, fellas. Ladies and fellas. Yeah, 70 is rough, Josh. Mike Seminole. Oh, that reminds you of a boring twin, but great view and good for student flying. Yeah, a lot of people get their multi in a Seminole.
Delta 26 back with you. Thank you, sir.
I'll tell you what, when you first fly it, it's not boring. It feels like you're hanging off the tail. What do they fly? Seminoles and not Apaches. Come on. Oh, what's the other one? Yeah, I guess Apache is the other one. The twin, the light twin. But yeah, it's a pretty benign, you know, twin piston. Seneca, that's it. Yep, Seneca. Which one has, so one of them has like, I think that it's only a twin like 200 horsepower. Maybe it's twin IO 320s. Is it the Seminole or the Seneca? I think the Seminole has like just twin 200 horsepower engines. But it's redundant. Josh, it's worth it. It's like getting a whole new flight sim. I agree. I totally agree that this aircraft it's like a different sim. Like we always talk about like wanting the best of both worlds. Like, all right, we want MSFS for, you know, pretty much everything. Like just the flying environment, which is a massive part of flying. Obviously, it's the weather, it's the ground, it's the clouds, it's the whole flying experience. Obviously, MSFS has that, and then we're like, but we want X-Plane's flight model. Well, here it is, and it's actually better than any aircraft I've flown in X-Plane in terms of flight model. I mean, it's damn near perfect. Again, I'm not a Comanche pilot. I fly an Aero, and they're not. This has got a higher, a more powerful engine. It's got a different wing. It's a different airplane, but it's similar enough that I can tell you that flying this feels like you're flying a piston single. It really does. I mean, it just does. A 4-place piston single. It's just so comfortable. It's like real flying. Like a lot of the other aircraft, in fact, almost all of them, it's like, okay, well, I'm sim flying, and that's cool. It's fun. Flying this is like real flying. Even the sounds. Like, I'm gonna turn the headphones off here. Like, listen to the way this thing sounds.
Jacksonville Center, good evening. That's 1987. We are at 16,000, climbing level 230.
Listen to
Delta 1987, Jacksonville Center, climb maintain.
This is what it sounds like when I have to readjust my sunglasses, and I take the I have Lightspeed Zulus, and they're really good active noise reduction. But when I take the headset off of one ear, like to adjust my sunglasses or something, this is kind of what it sounds like. It's that whooshing wind. It's the rumble of the engine. It sounds like that. It's perfect. CST, what's up, man? I'm doing good. How are you? I saw that you had a stream popped up. I was working still at the time. Yeah, I was joking around about that. Like you and Wrong Side and actually put the headphones back on. CST, like you and Shaq and Wrong Side all were streaming tonight. And I missed all of it. I missed yours, I missed Wrong Side because I was working. And then I missed Shaq's because I didn't know he was streaming, and I popped this one up without knowing it. So anyway, I'm good, man. How you doing? How was your stream? How's your foot? CST, I saw the title of your stream. I'm not laughing at you. The title was funny though. It was like, can we fly with 1 foot or something like that? I hope it's not. At least I hope it's not at least. I hope at least it's not painful. Mike, the Seminole has basically two 172 engines. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's got to be the most benign, like twin, like trainer. And I guess the Seneca's a little bit beefier. Anyway, Mike Coffee explains got a flight model, but the graphics well. And how about ATC? I don't know. I think the sim-based ATC in any of these sims just sucks. I can't use it. It's bad.
Over to Jacksonville Center, 133.325 for ZJet 1286. See you.
ZJet 1286 negative.
That's why we're on VATSIM.
Delta 1226. Contact
Mike, the 414 will give this a run for its money? Okay. I guess I gotta get the 414 then, because this one's... Oh, alright. Josh, you love the 414 as well as your MSFS plane. Your second favorite for sure. What's your first? Do I need to ask? CST doing good. 1 foot flying was a success. Then you took some meds. Oh man, I hope you're feeling good now, man. Look at the moon. Holy crap. Look at the... Oh my gosh, guys. I'm kind of glad we got all those delays. Now, the clock is set back a little bit. But check out the visuals. Holy crap. I mean, that's amazing. I mean, this airplane not only flies, I'm going to say pretty perfectly, but the visuals also. Oh my gosh. I do like this spruced up interior. Josh, the 414 is a happy plane. I like happy planes that make you feel good. Nice. Yeah, we're burning a little more gas on this leg than we did on the first one, but like I said, we just want to get there at this point. Like, let's see. How much time do we have? Oh, one thing we should do too, let's load up our Just load the approach. We're not going to activate it. It's going to be ILS 36 right. Just load it. Yep. Yeah, so we still have 150 miles to run. Yikes. Come on. Back to our flight plan real quick. Alright. Well, we're going to finish this flight. Come hell or high water. Alright, so we got the approach loaded, not activated, ready to go in case they give it.
Jet 1286. Cross Auger at and maintain
Mike Comanche.
flight level 270.
So here's your pecking order. Comanche, then the 310, then the 414, then the Kodiak. Yeah, I think that sounds right. And the 310, the autopilot sucks, otherwise it's good. Does it suck by design? Like this autopilot sucks, but it's accurate. It sucks accurately. JFK, what's going on? Have I flown Challenger? No. The hot start? No, I have not. I haven't messed with X-Plane much recently.
Contact Atlanta Center 126.42.
I heard the hot start Challenger is pretty darn good in terms of systems modeling and stuff like that. JFK, do you have it? You like it? Because I've heard that's pretty much tops for X-Plane in terms of like having detailed systems. All right, 109.5 is the localizer frequency, which is there. Let's set that. And we'll brief this when we get a little bit closer. Basically, though, the initials 2800, then the FAF is 1800. The FAC is 005, and we've already got the ILS tuned 109.5, and we'll identify it later. Let's actually put it in here too. This is kind of cool. If you put in the ILS frequency or any VOR here or localizer, you can get DME. Now we're too far away, but we'll leave that there. We'll get DME. And that works really well. Mike, no, it sucks because... Oh, the autopilot in the 310 sucks because of the MSFS integration. JFK, yeah, but you got a case of Comanche-itis as of late. I think everybody does. I think everybody who flies this has a case of Comanche-itis. It's hard to fly anything else.
1987.
Like all of a sudden the Aero autopilot tried to kill you. Others have said similar things like you can't change heading mode to turn the plane. Oh, I don't think I ever experienced that. That's not good. I mean, that Auto Control 3 autopilot in the Aero, that's another just antiquated analog autopilot that sucks in real life, but it shouldn't do that. Like just lately, I don't know. And they haven't had an update in a while. Maybe it's something with like SU 12 or something. Nice. How about the view? Holy cow. That is so good. Yeah, I think I'm going to change the name of this channel to VR Comanche Sim Pilot, and all we're going to do is fly the Comanche. No, I'm kidding. Now we like to mix it up a little bit. We'll probably go back after this stream. Probably not tomorrow night. Like I said, I'm going to try. I'm going to try to get up in the air in real life tomorrow. It's been ages, just for proficiency's sake. After that, I don't know. Maybe we'll get back into... Somebody suggested the 739, and it's been a while since we've flown that. Maybe we'll do like a 3-hour, just chill 739 flight, something like that. I don't know. Might get work till now. That's weird, man. Yeah, JFK. What will they do next? Like, is it one of those things where it took them 3 years to come out with this beauty? But now, like, maybe they've got like a lot of the underpinnings down, like the base code with AcuSim or whatever. Maybe now that they've got that down, will it be easier to build like other aircraft on top of that code base? What do you guys think? They talked about the Cessna. Which one? Like the 172? I hate to say it, but I hope it's not a 172. I mean, I know that's prolific, but I don't know. Josh, the Aero autopilot confuses you anyway. Yeah, in real life, it's not. I mean, I don't have one. In my Aero, we have a True Track. It's a Vision. Well, now it's Bendix. but before Bendix bought them, it was a Vision True Track. It's a dual axis autopilot. It's digital. It couples to the 430 WAS. It'll fly LPV approaches, all that good stuff. So it's a pretty good autopilot. But the Auto Control 3, like that old autopilot that comes in a lot of the older Pipers, it's not intuitive. I mean, it's an analog autopilot. You can get it to couple to, kind of like this one's coupled to a modern navigator, but it does it only through the HSI. You know, it's not digitally coupled. Like this autopilot has no idea that this 750 exists. It's coupled to that, and that's how that auto control works. JFK, from what you understand, the code base is completely independent and not tied to any particular SIM. API calls, so it's possible to port between SIMs even. Oh, okay. I wonder if that's why because they probably had that for like FSX, right? Or P3D, I forget. My Coffee 172 is still awesome. Just wish somebody who made a really good one. Like it was a long time ago by Real Air. It flew fine, but the sound was bad. Okay. Nick, what's up? Nick Hurt, you pray A2A brings the B-17. Oh man, that would be a huge leap from the Comanche, man. But that'd be epic. Oh my god, a B-17. Oh, I'd buy that. Oh, Nick, is that like on their roadmap? Oh, that'd be epic. Oh my god, can you imagine? Man, I love how MSFS transitions from daytime into sunset into night. Like this is pretty epic.
Allegiant 7580 contact Atlanta Center 126.42.
Josh, there are some videos of them testing it. Ooh, an Aerostar. Ooh, another Piper. Nice. Oh, an Aerostar. I had an Aerostar for X-Plane. It wasn't bad. I mean, it wasn't like study level or anything, but I loved flying that thing. I forget even who made it. It wasn't like a big developer. But oh my god, an Aerostar. My Comanche is an independent program running inside MSFS 2020. Okay, all right. And then AccuSim is the program that runs outside. Probably pumping all the like flight, you know, I don't know, flight data back to MSFS to actually control the plane. But I guess AccuSim is what's actually controlling the flight model. I'd imagine all the avionics and stuff too. How are we doing on fuel? Pretty good. We're burning off the right tank. We haven't caught up to the left yet, so we're going to be pretty balanced. We're about ready to get to Seminole VOR, and we are in. We're coupled to the HSI, so it should make a turn here. My Coffee Aerostar and Bob Hoover. Well, the Aerostar was Smith. I forget his first name, but it's the Piper Smith Aerostar, right? And the guy Smith was like I guess a high performance aircraft designer who worked with Piper to bring the Aerostar. I think that's kind of it. You know, there actually was, and I think they made one. There was a Jetstar. It was an Aerostar with two. I have no idea what kind of jets they were. Were they turbofans, turbojets, whatever, what kind they were? But it was a jet-powered Aerostar, and I think they made one. Nick, you've never heard anything of it. You'd imagine it'd be a lot of work, but it would be cool. Oh, for sure.
Jet 1286, you're departing my
Okay, so you have FSX installed because A2A did make a B-17 for FSX. Well, I bet they could port it.
Over to Unicom, thanks for your help. See you. Is that Jet 1286?
If that AccuSim platform is portable, they should be able to take a lot of the code then from FSX and AccuSim and somehow port it. Oh, the Shrike Commander. Okay, Shrike Commander and Bob Hoover. Bob Hoover's a legend. Wasn't he the guy who did like a low G, like aileron roll in a 707? Who was that? No, that wasn't Bob Hoover. Who was the test pilot that did an aileron roll in a 707? Maybe it was Bob Hoover. It's legendary. Nick, you just bought another yoke, got the itch to get back into flight sim. You're quite nasty with rusty with the Comanche. Oh, you had a crash before landing the first flight. Yeah. Oh yeah, you got to pay attention to it. But Nick, I'll tell you, it flies like the real deal. So like, throw away all of your sim handling, knowledge, and sync up the heading bug here. Kind of throw a lot of that out the window, and when you're flying this Comanche, it's a little closer to how you fly a real piston single. Mike, you've seen Bob Hoover many times at your air show? Really? Oh, that's awesome. Bob did a few minute show roll and everything and landed it without power. Oh, what? In the Strike Commander? JFK, you can't get over how smooth it is. It's hard to describe. I agree. I got altitude hold on right now. The autopilot is on, but hand flying this thing, and you'll see it. We'll hand fly the approach, and we hand flew a really long visual approach into Southwest Florida Beaches Airport, and I mean I had it trimmed out like in the climb. I wasn't touching the yoke, and there's no vertical speed in this thing. I had it trimmed for a certain power setting and a certain climb rate, and it just held it, just like in real life. Especially this time of night when there's not a lot of turbulence. Like, this is like the perfect time of night to fly. Like right now, like I'm just kind of at peace with this. Like it's perfect. Where's that click spot for the headphones? I wish I could find that again. Can't find it, darn it. This is a little bit of a bug in VR. Oh, there it is. There's some sounds. Nick, thanks for the sub. Appreciate that, man. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to subscribe. Thank you. And welcome. It's good to see you in chat, too. Mike, old guy with a straw hat, could fly anything in World War II ace. Yeah, Bob Hoover's legend.
Atlanta Center, 119.37.
Hang on a second, let's put the headphones back in.
119.37.
Nick, you can get the A2A B17 on P3D as well. If I had that sim installed, I don't, but that's cool. Captain Kooky, what's up? Welcome. Welcome to the A2A Comanche. What's going on, man? How are you? How's your night going? Day going? Nick, you had to configure a lot of settings because you just switched to MSFS. Oh, you had all the auto stuff. Yeah, turn all the assistance stuff off. It kills the immersion.
November 894 Whiskey Delta, contact Atlanta Center, 125.575.
All the assistance options just destroy the immersion, especially in this plane.
Atlanta Center, 125.575.
Captain Kooky, how's it going? It's going awesome.
25575.
Hope you're doing well as well.
Thanks for the help, Ron.
JFK, they even model fuel in the fuel lines. If you cut both tanks, it won't stop immediately. Everything's modeled. It's crazy.
Virgin 517 heavy with you. Good evening.
Yeah, and not only that, but like hot starts are modeled. Like the way that you have to start this airplane if it's warm is a lot different. Josh, you haven't flown it at night yet. Oh, it looks beautiful. I mean, yeah, check it out. Like rheostat here for the. Now, the one thing about this, and this is incredibly realistic, and actually caused me to do a go-around once in the Aero. This rheostat for the instrument lights also turns on the nav lights in the first notch, but it also dims the gear lights to the point where you can barely see them. And I was flying once. It was not pitch black night. It was kind of like this, and I had the instrument lights on in the Aero. I put the gear down, and I couldn't see. And in the Aero, it's got three, nose and then left and right mains. The three gear indicators, I couldn't see them illuminated. And I forgot that this rheostat dims the gear indicator lights to the point where you can barely see them unless it's really, really dark.
And
I actually told the tower, I'm like, hey, I don't have any gear down indications. I need to go around, and by the way, can you look at my gear as I do a pass? And they looked, and it's like, hey, the gear looks down or whatever. And then they just said, yeah, make right close traffic, because I was going around on 16 right into Manassas. They're like, make right close traffic, fly the pattern, whatever. And then I was about mid downwind, and I'm like, oh, you idiot. The gear is down and locked, and then I turned the rheostat off, and sure enough, the lights lit up. I'm like, yeah, we're good. Anyway, but yeah, this looks awesome at night.
We tried contacting Atlanta Center, no response. Can we get the right channel on?
Let's move you guys out here, actually. There we go.
119.37.
Captain Kooky. Oh yeah, those are my specs. Yeah, I forgot I had all those commands. Almost like an actual YouTube streamer. Captain Kooky, man, by the way, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're enjoying the content. And I should mention, and I think I've only mentioned it once, maybe twice, guys, don't forget to hit the like button. It does help out it doesn't help the channel. It helps get more people who kind of like this stuff with us. So don't forget to hit like. How's that for a pro streamer pitch? Guys, don't forget that. Smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe. Hit that notification bell if you want to see more of this content. That's all I got, guys. Mike dims the gear lights but turns off. It turns on the nav lights. Yes, I know, it's weird. So this rheostat right here, I'll turn it all the way off. Now the gear is up, so it's not going to affect anything. But so click. If you just turn it on, it'll turn the nav lights on, but then it's a rheostat also, and it will turn up the instrument lighting. Now on mine, it's a dial. It's like a rocker dial. If you guys have ever used the Just Flight arrow, that's pretty accurate the way it works. This one's a little knob here, but yeah, at night, oh, this plane looks great. It's even got like this spotlight too. Let's pull the tablet up. I can't control it in VR, but if you put like spot red on, and then you can use, oops, why isn't that not on? There we go. So now there's like that red spotlight on, and you can move it, kind of adjust the angle of it using the tablet. It's kind of hard to manipulate in VR. But anyway, I don't necessarily like
November
it.
1202 Romeo, contact Jacksonville Center 133.325.
Jacksonville Center 33325. 1202 Romeo. Good day.
American 109.
All right.
82, contact Jacksonville Center 13787.
Hang on a second, guys.
American 3792, Jackson 12787.
Nick, you need to learn how to use the GPS and radio. Now you're no pilot, but you're a sucker for a realistic sim experience. Yeah. Well, this is it. Jacksonville Center, good evening. November 1202, Romeo, 9,000 feet.
Number 1202 Romeo, Jax, Tallahassee, altimeter 3000.
3000 on the altimeter, 1202 Romeo. Alright, so let's reset our altimeter. Let's see, that is good ATC right there, and that is exactly how it works in real life. As you get the handoff, you're going to get the local altimeter setting, because obviously we are below the transition altitude. So let's turn this off, and let's actually pitch down a little bit. Let's get. I get a little neurotic if my altimeter is not exactly where it needs to be. So let's get that on 9,000. And right about, come on. Oh man, this thing just pitches down perfectly, like just a little bit of forward pressure. And that is perfect. Altitude hold. Shouldn't have to retrim because I didn't touch the trim. That'll settle in, hopefully. Anyway. But yeah, Nick, if you're a sucker for a realistic sim experience, this is it. There's none more realistic, I'm telling you. I'm here to tell you. I love the way MSFS puts the reflections on the windows too. I mean, that is insane. Oh man, Mike. Ooh, Rheostat, exactly. Yeah, you should try it at night. It's it may be my favorite plane at night too. I mean, just the way this thing looks. And check this out too. If we go back here, there it is. Little dome light action. Look at how realistic that looks. If I was the pilot, I'd be like, hey, turn that damn thing off. Killing my night vision. Man, it's just gorgeous. Alright, let's turn that off. Oh, check this out too, hang on. It's got ashtrays too. This plane was built in what, the either early 60s, late 50s. Up here having a cigarette. Come on. Can you imagine? I mean, even back then, like, I know my Aero, and like when you get in it, the smell of hydraulic fluid and 100 low lead and other things that are probably really flammable, it just hits you when you open the door. Like, there's no way.
Where's your top of descent at?
No way I would light up a cigarette in one of these airplanes. Oh my gosh. JFK, have I been getting hyped for Beyond ATC? I read about it. It seems pretty cool. Maybe I'll try it. I don't know. I tend to fly on VATSIM a lot. So... yes and no. I think for people that don't fly like VATSIM all the time, it's going to be awesome. I mean, a huge improvement over like the default MSFS ATC, which is honestly, it's trash. X-Planes ATC is trash. MSFS, it's just, I mean, it's not the primary focus, I guess, of those sims. But yeah, that looks pretty darn cool. Nick, where are we flying? To Cecil Airport, which is just to the southwest of Jacksonville. So I will show you on the map.
Delta 2440 Jacks, climb maintain flight level 230.
So Cecil Airport is... Alright, so here's Jacksonville. So it's just to the southwest of Jacksonville. There is a VATSIM event going on there, and I wonder if we're going to actually make it in to that event, because it ends at 0300, and we may or may not make it in there.
Okay.
Well, we'll make it in there, but I wonder if this event's if they'll shut down. But anyway, yeah, Cecil. Kilo Victor, Quebec. We're getting there.
Delta 2722, what was that?
Approach plate again.
Passing here, 8,000.
Get the altimeter at Cecil. It's still Bravo. That doesn't seem right.
Jack Center, climb maintain flight level 230, maintain 250 knots, please.
Alright, Bravo. 3002. Winds are variable at 7 miles visibility. Okay. Get a little bit of mist or fog, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, they're using ILS. 7 miles visibility, but it's clear. That says haze to me, because they're not reporting fog or haze. Anyway, ILS 36 right.
2787.
Mike, non-experienced pilots or have some experience might have a tough time with the Comanche. You're learning to fly again. Yes, exactly. I mean, it's pretty realistic. Josh, you got to run? All right, man. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully see you on Sorry about that. Yeah, hope to see you on the next one, man. Mike, is there a site with real ATC?
Contact Orlando approach on 124.8.
Oh, there is a site with real ATC. I use...
02 Romeo, contact Jacksonville Center 12787.
Center on 2787, November 1202 Romeo. Good night.
Bravo maintain level 310. That'll
Stand
be
by.
your final.
310.
That's Howard.
Delta 2722 passing
check in a second here.
1,000 for 23000 and previous.
Yeah, Mike, Live ATC is one that I have listened to in the past. I think it's free. Live ATC. Vander, what's up, man? Vander, what's going on? Good evening. Good to see you. Jacksonville Center, November 12, 02 Romeo 9000.
127.87.
Oops.
Atlanta Center 126. Wait, who is that? Who's asking about the frequency?
JetBlue 3917. I think
Mike, with the Comanche, you have to unsim thing.
I didn't give JetBlue a frequency change.
Exactly.
Everyone under Lima runway 36, Jacksonville Bravo.
Jacksonville Center, November 12, 02 Romeo 9000 feet.
Virgin 517, clear direct Larry.
Alright. See, I can't hear aircraft.
Larry, direct Larry for Virgin.
I can't hear aircraft that are farther away that he is talking to. So I'm probably blocking out some people, unfortunately, but I gotta check in. We do have to get in touch with him here.
Delta 2722, you can resume normal speed.
Normal speed, Delta 2722.
November 120 to Romeo, Jacksonville Center, hello.
Alright, he got us. Cool. We good. Now, I don't know if you can turn down the intensity of this light is the only thing. I think it's either on or off. So off, no, I like it on, and that's night vision gone. Where's the switch? Oh, great.
Yes, sir, thank you.
3917.
Where is it? Oh, I can't turn it on now.
120.
There it is. There.
Cool. 3917, Jacksonville Center, climb maintain level 300.
Mike, you can talk to Live ATC like VATSIM, but there are people. Oh, it's Pilot Edge. Yeah, Mike, that's Pilot Edge. That's mostly on the West Coast. Nick, what's our landing ETA? I'm gonna say we've got
November 273 Charlie, turn right, heading 150.
We got 87 miles to run, and we're doing 155 knots across the ground. So
turn right, heading 150.
20 minutes, 20 or 30 minutes. So I'd say about another 20 to 30 minutes, and we're not going to mess around. Yeah, once we get on the ground, we're kind of done tonight. But
American 1524 Miami's offline.
It took us a while, Nick, to get our clearance out of our departure airport.
Actually, Jacksonville Center and all the entire RTX is going to be logging off here in about 3 minutes.
Oh boy! All right. Well, we're going to finish the flight. That's all right. Yeah, we missed part of the.
517, I don't think they're going to take you. Everybody's logging off here in about 3 minutes. You can go over to Unicom 122.8. Have a good night.
A little bit of the event, but that's all right. We caught most of it. We had ATC almost the whole way, and we will just now fly the ILS 36 right.
When you log off, should I go over?
Mike, wow, you can almost smell the old plane, fake leather, and electronic smell. Exactly, like ozone, 100 low lead.
Anyone in the north logging off?
Hydraulic fluid, I don't know, just all kinds of smells.
Logging off, Jacksonville's logging off.
Everybody's logging off. We're going to continue on,
logging
folks.
Off here in about 2 minutes. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. Do I just contact the Unicom 122 just might?
American 261 Heavy Express and 12,000 for 150.
American 261 Jack Center, climb maintain level 410.
So just looking at this airport, we're coming in 36 right.
Before you log off, please contact the spot.
Probably take a left on Alpha 3, cross 36 left, and then just kind of go here to transient parking. That's our plan. Yeah. Be a left turn.
I'm maintaining 250,
and we'll fly the ILS, why not?
38, what frequency do you want me to contact?
122.8.
Unicom, my friend. Unicom.
Number 19, Lima, you ready? 19, Lima, fly runway heading, runway 36, please take off.
So we want to get down to about, what, 3,000 feet. Change tanks? Soon. We're still pretty balanced here. We're on the right. We're just a tick under the dot, and we're a tick over the dot here. So yeah, we'll switch in probably just before top of descent. Yeah, we'll switch pretty soon. Good call though, Mike. Good call.
Over to Unicom. Thanks for ATC. Walker 3586.
Clipper 418, radar services terminated. Frequency.
Look at that rotating beacon. How cool is that? Look at that thing.
American 109.
That's so damn cool. I mean, what other airplane does that? And by the way, in VR, looks so good. It just looks so freaking good in VR. With that moon illuminating the clouds, like from the top, reflecting off the water.
910 Delta
rotating beacon.
I love
it.
I love it. Jacksonville altimeter 29er.
That beacon is so VTAL.
3001.
B35.
Looney 1 arrival and.
Is it V35? Good.
910 at the box.
I need to step out of the cockpit for like 2 minutes. Should I just switch over to Unicom Delta 820?
Delta 820, Unicom 122.8.
2.8, thanks for your ATC.
EPS 552, you on? Velo 802, are you on?
Yeah, we were just about to check in 802.
Velo 802, I'm closing. Operator services terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good flight.
We just caught you at the tail end. It's okay then. Have a good night, 802.
Velo 793 on the frequency.
Just checked in.
Velo 793, I'm closing. Operator services terminated. Frequency
that looks
change
so good.
See you later.
1228, thank you.
Delta 722, am I allowed to go to Unicom?
400, clear direct, turn left direct pit road, resume on navigation.
Nick, what yoke do I use? This is a Honeycomb Alpha. This one right here, Honeycomb Alpha. Like V36 or A36. If you're asking me, I'm taking the A36 all day long. All day. A36 Bonanza.
2311, radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
I'm not a big fan of the VTALs. I don't know.
EPS 552, are you on the frequency?
I know it's a little bit sacrilegious, but I don't particularly like the way they look. I've never flown one.
Clipper 24 radar services
I also know that the what are they? The rudder vaders or whatever those. Whatever those. I guess they're rudder vaders is what they call them. On the VTAL, apparently they're made out of something that is not made anymore. And like if you break one or dent one, you can't get another one. Unobtainium.
0 Delta Charlie, contact Havana approach 125.3.
Like the VTAL Doctor Killer, exactly. Yeah, the maintenance. Well, they just don't make parts for it.
November 5 Golf Juliet, radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
What are those? What are the rudder vaders made out of? Like, there's some compound that they're made out of that they just don't make anymore. And like, there's no way to get new ones.
Delta 1918, I'm closing up. You can monitor Unicom 122.8.
Monitoring Unicom 122.8.
And you know, guys, by the way, I think I like flying this thing at night more than I do during the day. Like, it is so good. Like, that panel lighting is so epic.
Radar services terminated. Frequency change
might be a little bit too bright.
JetBlue 3917, radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
That's just amazing.
November 1202 Romeo, radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
Unicom 1202 Romeo, have a great night. Thank you.
See you later. November 6-8.
See you.
November 6-8.
Unicom.
Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
All right. Well, we did get the weather before they went offline, so. Oh, they have expensive conversions. Okay, Mike. Mike, there is one girl who flies all over the place in a VTAL. She's some genius who just upgraded her panel. Oh. I'll have to check that out. mean, I love the bow. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's a V-tail or just a straight tail A36 or oh, what's the other one? What's the short body? The is it the A34? Like the 4-place Bonanza? I mean, that thing's a rocket. I mean, I love the bow. In fact, the bow, my partner and I, my airplane partner and I had talked kind of seriously about upgrading like the arrow and getting into a bow. But then we both decided it just wasn't worth it. We just, neither of us were flying that much. And then he got, you know, he wants a twin. So I think the bow, I don't think I will never get into a bow at this point. In fact, I think the arrow is pretty much, I think that's going to be my forever airplane, which is fine. I just haven't used it that much. In the summer, it's either been the weekends when I would normally fly, just so busy with like kid activities, or if there's a free day, it's been like 100 degrees, and I just, man, I don't know, my tolerance for sweating in 100-degree, you know, actual weather, like 95 degrees actual temperature, and then inside the plane while you're sitting on the ramp waiting for clearance, and like, oh my God, it's like it's a pressure cooker. So it just hasn't been that enjoyable recently. I mean, it usually is. And like I said, I think tomorrow night, the weather here kind of broke, so I think tomorrow night or tomorrow evening after work, I'm going to try to get up. Maybe just to bash the pattern. I don't know. Just to fly. Like to go to the hangar, open the door, pull the plane out, start it, and like fly the pattern once. That's fine. But anyway, Mike, Stevie Tressenberg. Okay. Cool. Scapper, did I hear Delta 2311? Is that you? Scapper, you're going to buy my arrow for a discount. That's an OG. Discounts do not transfer to channel members, sorry. No, we bought that arrow for a great price too. In fact, I think it has gone up in value. I know it has gone up in value since when we bought it. That's a weird thing about GA too. Like even these old GA aircraft, because they're not making more of them, the prices have, well, they've kind of leveled off, but man, like right around like 2000, like 2021, like prices just skyrocketed. People paying like $100,000 for like a clapped out 172M with like a crappy panel and a run out engine. Like, really? Crazy. But they're just not making a lot of them. And the ones that are new, I mean, what's a new 172 go for? Like $500,000? Who's buying that? Except for flight schools. Scapper, you'll pay it off as a channel member. All right, so you'll become a member, even at what is the chief pilot membership? Whatever that is, $9 or something. Over the course of I don't know, 500 years, maybe you'll pay it off. The Scapper, your Delta 2311, nice man. Where are you going? Jacksonville? God, I love this sim. Look at the way the clouds look with the moon reflecting off the tops. It's beautiful. Just gorgeous. And this thing is a pleasure to fly too. Mike, by the way, you mentioned switching tanks. I think we shall switch tanks now. Let's go fuel pump on. Fuel pressure. Left tank is on, right tank is off. Fuel pressure is still on the top of the green. Fuel flow, 13.8 gallons per hour. Yeah, not the most efficient flight, but figured let's get there. There's traffic. I think I saw strobe lights over there. Oh, you're going to Atlanta. Okay, well that makes sense. Delta, Atlanta. Yeah. One thing we haven't talked about
with the A2A Comanche is how performant it is in terms of like FPS. Like, for all of the amazing flight modeling and just the detail inside and all the systems, I mean, it's one of the smoothest aircraft in VR that I have. It's amazing. Keep seeing strobe lights off to my like 11 o'clock. Yeah, okay. That's beautiful. All right, we're getting close to top of descent. I think. Nah, we'll wait a minute. We're good. So I don't know who that is over there. They're not on TCAS either. Interesting. We have traffic on, right? Traffic is on. Maybe they're far enough away. Or we're not zoomed in enough. Whatever. They're no factor. Scapper F-18 intercept is coming once you... Oh, great. Well, at least in this airplane you won't give me a TCAS RA, so you do you, man. Scapper, how's life, man? What are you doing this summer? I know you're home. I hope it's a good summer. Doing some fun stuff. I don't know. Oh, that's American 2114. Okay. Cool. Let's see how our engine's running too. We haven't checked our engine analyzer. Look at that. We're a little rich. We got some black puffs coming out of the exhaust, but that's okay. Yeah, we are a little bit rich. I guess we could lean it a little bit. That's all right. Yeah, it's running fine. Nice and cool. Burning a little more gas than we would like to, but that's all good. It's amazing how this thing, like, it actually models. Like, every stroke of the cylinder is modeled. Like, you can see... I mean, it's way too fast to see with the naked eye, but, I mean, everything is modeled. Like the spark plugs firing, intake, combustion, exhaust. I mean, it is all modeled. Temperature of the cylinder heads, temperature of the... that would normally be the intake, but, you know, it's all modeled. Awesome. So good. Love this plane. Scapper, you've been well. Coming week, you're going to a trade school in Savannah. I won't be able to fly, but you'll be able to watch us fly. Awesome. Cool. Well, it's pretty... Savannah, it's, you know, kind of close to, you know, not giving away any personal information, but that's not too far away from your home, right? I mean, that's not where you live, and I wouldn't give any of that away anyway, but it's pretty close, right? Savannah's a good town, too. All right, we're at 9,000, and we want to get down to, call it 3,000, so need to lose 6,000. 6 times 5 is 30. That's going to be direct to... yeah, Nolfo is the IAF. Oh, it's hot right there. Yeah, a few hours away. Okay. Yeah, it's hot everywhere on the East Coast right now. Oh my gosh. Although today, so the weekend, it was like, I mean, we had heat indexes of like 105. I mean, it was brutal.
But then finally today, I think the temperature may have hit maybe 85. It was really nice. I got outside a little bit today just to like walk the dog and stuff, and it was really pleasant. Look at that. But I think the heat is supposed to come back going into the weekend, of course. Sorry, I got an itch. All right, tell you what, let's go. Let's go heading mode. Let's go this way. Let's turn that off. Let's pull the manifold pressure back to about, call it 17 inches. And hopefully set up for a nice 500 foot per minute descent rate. I'm not touching the yoke, by the way. You pull power like that, and it just settles in for a nice descent. I mean, that is... You just can't do that in MSFS aircraft. You just can't. Like, I'm not touching a thing. And it's just settling in. 17 inches manifold pressure. About a 600 foot per minute descent rate. It's so good. Let's crank that around to like 120. There we go. A little bit more power. Beautiful. Hands-off flying, and no, like, this autopilot does not have vertical speed. It's just power, you know, power setting for a descent, which we're in right now. It's like about 17 inches. Like in the Aero, it's about 20 inches. Gives you a nice 500 foot per minute descent rate. Down from cruise. All right, we'll shoot the ILS, why not? And we're on Unicom 122.8. Brief this approach a little bit here. Make sure we don't descend too much. It's a little excessive. Let's trim up. 10. First of all, it's the ILS 36 right. Well, let's do it the right way. Let's get the ATIS. Now we're not descending. Make a liar out of me, Comanche. Variable at 4, 10 miles visibility, clear, temp 23, dew point 23. Oof, man, it's humid here. Holy cow. Dew points 23, temps 23. 3002. All right, cool. ATIS altimeter. Approach briefing. 109.5. 109.5 is in, 005 is the final approach course. Why don't we just go into VLOC mode. 005. There we go. It is set. This approach, climb 800 feet, then a right turn 3,000 feet on a heading of 050, and then inbound on the Craig VOR 263 radial to the Craig VOR and hold. Cool. The initial approach fix, Nolfo 2,800 feet, and then the FAF is a SETI 1,800 feet. Decision altitude 272 feet. Cool. And we're not going to time the approach, but if we were at, we fly this at 120 knots. Timing from the FAF to the map is 2 minutes, 39 seconds. Approach briefing complete, and then approach checklist is to go. Cool. Mike, you're in an alternate reality. That's why this plane is so good. It really is. J.J. Abrams comes to mind. That's meta. It's amazing. I mean, I'm telling you, it is. And oh yeah, by the way, we're descending, so we got to pull a little bit of manifold pressure out. We got to lean a little bit too, or else. There we go. 500 feet per minute. 17 inches manifold pressure. Perfectly trimmed. I mean, I'm not touching a thing. Look at that. That is rock solid. I can take it. Yeah, I can do an outside view. I mean, the air is, you know, perfectly still too. It's nighttime. All the convective heating and updrafts are gone. It's a perfect time to fly. I swear to God, it makes you feel like you're flying at night. It's so peaceful. The sounds, the way the airplane handles, it's just so perfect. Anyway, I gotta stop gushing about this airplane. Maybe A2A will give me an advanced copy of their next one. Sometimes promoting this aircraft so heavily. Probably need about 50,000 subscribers for that to happen. So hey guys, anybody watching, don't forget to hit the like button and click subscribe. Maybe A2A Simulations will take notice. No, I gladly pay for anything else they put out day one. I don't care what it is, I'll buy it. Hands down. "500 feet per minute, 160 knots, 17 inches manifold pressure, not touching the yoke. The only automation we have on right now is just its heading hold. That's it. It's perfect." All right, we're gonna be through 6 for 3. And we'll pick up the ILS. We got DME. Look at this. DME's working. Just remember, we tuned 109.5, which is the ILS, here on nav 2, and we do get DME because we got this knob tuned on our Narco, ancient avionics, to distance measuring mode, 25.6 miles. Anyway, sorry guys, I got to adjust myself here on the chair. It's been a long flight. Backside's getting kind of tired. Mike, if this comes to marketplace, the tablet won't work. Oh yeah, I kind of feel bad for folks that have to buy stuff from the marketplace. It's just, I mean, there's no substitute for the fully featured aircraft that we get, you know, not on the marketplace. And more frequent updates too. I'm gonna turn this a little bit there. Alright, so going through some IMC. Just some benign IMC. We'll keep our head in the panel as we go into the soup. This won't last long. We'll break out. Probably get a little bit of bumps here. It's beautiful. I mean, this sim is like a work of art. Like, this sim plus this aircraft equals perfection. Just, I mean, it's perfect. Can't say it enough. You guys are going to get real tired of me talking about it. All right, I think I see the airport there. One of the crossing runways off 10 o'clock. There's 5,500 for 3. Airport is right off there, off the 10 o'clock off the nose. Again, like I'm not worried about taking an outside view and not controlling the airplane. It's so well trimmed out. Should bring the manifold pressure back a little bit more, enriching the mixture a little more. Mike, the Just Flight Aero has the oldest radio panel. Click, and think it isn't allowed in the UK anymore. Oh, jeez. Oh, man, what's going on? Good morning, sir. How are you? All right, let's go landing lights on. Just for collision avoidance purposes. Oh man, what is up? Mike, the only other plane you're going to buy direct is going to be the TBM. Yeah. Oh, direct from Marketplace? I buy most of my stuff direct from the manufacturer, direct from the developer. Like, I actually don't like the Marketplace that much. For me, I'm a Steam user, so it's kind of hard to even get stuff off the Marketplace, to be honest with you. Kind of like this Vector too, man. Maybe I should be a controller. Yeah, right. Those guys are next level. All right, we are Cecil traffic, November 1202 Romeo is about 18 miles to the southwest of the airport. Going to be shooting the ILS 36 right. Cecil. $4,500 for 3. What do you say? I missed it. Anyway, direct from the developer. Yeah, exactly, Mike. Oh man, what panel is that on the left? That is the TDS. TDS is the manufacturer. Their rendition of the GTN 750XI, and it actually runs using the actual Garmin trainer for the 750XI. So that is the real deal right there. Old man, totally worth it. Mike, the exchange rate kills you. Gotcha. But for now, can't buy anything else that you can't eat or wear. Hey, if you already bought the Comanche, what else do you need? $4,000 for 3. Altimeters are set. Kind of on a nice base leg here. I like this. 160 knots, looking good. Landing lights are on. Gumps check, so gas is on the fullest tank. They're both balanced. We did a good job with the fuel. Undercarriage, not yet. Mixture, we've been enriching. Props, not yet. Switches, not yet. So initial gumps check is fine. Oh man, it looks good. Yeah, it's amazing. I got the airport. All right, 37 for 3. My coffee TBM, that's your next one. Nice. Old man, you were reading about how you can get add-ons for free, but you couldn't do it. Too much time and energy goes into it. The TDS, like this is not free. In fact, I think I paid up for that, but it's real. It's the real deal. So in my opinion, it's worth it. Got traffic going into Cecil. Looks like they're on final. No need to extend. We're good. Yeah, this looks incredibly realistic. Night landings are fun though. Now you guys are gonna watch me try to put this down at night. Even in real life, it's tough. I mean, it's like landing into a black hole sometimes. Bombasa, what's up, man? Put little man to bed. Still flying. Yep, we're doing it. I said we're doing 2 legs, and we're doing it, man. Old man, no, just mean people in general getting planes for free. Oh, yeah. If they're payware and you're getting them for free, I'm not with that. There's 3,000, by the way. I gotta pay attention. All right. And I am going to use altitude hold to level off. And the yoke reacts so damn perfectly in this airplane. We do have glide slope, by the way, alive. Let's hold it here. And then we'll vector ourselves. Cecil traffic, November 1202 Romeo's on a left base. We're going to use ILS 36 right, Cecil. And we're about 12 miles away. This is kind of a lousy intercept, by the way. Well, you could always descend too. Let's go down to 2,800 feet. Yeah, like nicking them from a pirate site, exactly. I mean, I'm not telling anybody how to live their life, but I'm definitely not about that. I mean, stuff costs money to develop. Especially stuff like this. Alright, we'll hold it. Altitude maybe right about... Ciao. Nice and slowed down. There's the runway. We can go visual, I guess. Just pull up the airport diagram real quick. Uh-oh. Oh, VR is killing me now. Come on. Come on. Oh, I don't have time for this. There we go. $140 miles an hour. There's the airport. Looking good. Mike, you unclick yoke even though it looks good with scratches and all. I like the yoke. I don't like this style yoke. I think I mentioned that before. But I do kind of like the look of it in the Comanche. I don't know. Alright, we'll just, you know what? Autopilot off. Let's just do this. Autopilot's off. Bombasso, no piracy here yet. Don't stay. Oh, see, this is what happens when we don't pay attention. Alright. So we'll fly it visually. Sorry, chat. I shall be ignoring you a little bit for a minute or two as we try to plant this thing on the runway at Cecil Airport. Just fly it visually. All right. So mixture's full rich. We'll go fuel pump. Fuel pump on. Landing lights are already on. We'll go gear down. So gas, check, undercarriage, gear down, light illuminated and locked. Mixture's full rich. Props, go full forward. Slow it down a little bit, get into flap extension range. So we'll pitch up, pitch for airspeed, power for altitude, that whole thing. So fun doing it in VR. Yeah, I read that. Don't know who said it. Sorry guys, gotta focus here for a second. Cecil traffic, November 1202 Romeo's 10 mile final, 436 right, Cecil. You trade airspeed for altitude here. We're a little bit below the glide, but not by much. Pitching up. Put the gear out way too early, but hey, what are you gonna do? Alright, flaps 1. And trim. Let's catch the glide slope. We're a half dot low, but we'll catch it. Little landing music here. Very nice. Little organ jazz. Why not? Is that a Hammond? A B3? Nice. I wish I could play like copywritten music on this channel and not get dinged for it. There's so many good songs I'd like to play. Anyway. Used to me ignoring you, that's fine. I'm not ignoring you, Papasso. I'm ignoring everybody right now. Sorry. Scapper, I missed your comment too. Scapper, old man, my coffee, Bombasso, I missed all your comments. Sorry. Mike is taking notes on landing. Oh yeah, all right. Big mistake, sir. Big mistake. 6 mile final. Bombasso, like the red on the cockpit, had that going on, being safety pilot for a buddy at freaking 4 a.m. That's good for you, man. That's a good friend. All right. Next flaps. Cecil traffic, November 1202, Romeo 5 mile final, 36 right. Cecil. And we're a little bit high now. Oh, it's like landing into a black hole. Yeah, no more chat. We gotta slow down a little bit. We still have a notch of flaps to go. I think I see 2 reds and 2 whites. I do. Very good. We're right on glide. We're on speed. Slow down a little more. So now is my red, blue, green check. Mixture red, props, blue, green. Gears down and locked. We're good. I don't see anything on the runway. I see 110 knots. That's good. 1 more flaps. Go on the back side of the power curve now. Pull some power. Get us down. It's 3 whites, 1 red. Trim.
$500.
2 reds, 2 whites, 500 feet, 100 miles an hour. Looking good. Let's trim up a little bit. I seem to be fighting the yoke a little bit too much. Get rid of some of the back pressure. There we go. Letting it come down. That's 100. We want to slow down to 90. Pull some more power. Pitch up. There's 1 white, 3 reds. Now we're getting down to the 90 knot range. The runway is made. Pitching up. A little more power. A little more trim. Oh, we're slow. I'm gonna stall it in.
Traffic nowhere 45 Gulf width on a 5 mile final, runway 26.
Looking at the end of the runway. Power's out. Oh, oh. There we go. Right on center line. Seemed pretty good. Bump the flaps. A little bit of aero braking, which this thing simulates really nicely. Look at that. No brakes. Just pulling the yoke back like into my chest. It slows down. Beautiful. Let's get power in here a little bit. Now where are we going? We'll taxi a little more here.
Jacksonville traffic November 45 Gulf width on a short
We'll lean the mixture a little bit because we're on the ground. We don't want to foul the plugs. And let's exit. I don't know. Alpha, I guess that is. I don't want to exit. Well, you know what? Let's get off here. I don't know who else is around. Let's see. It's pitch black. I can't see it.
Runway 26 at Jacksonville. Are you taking off or are you vacating?
That's Jacksonville.
American Airlines 1.
All right, cool. Let's see. Cecil traffic. 1202 Romeo is clear. 36 right. We're gonna cross. 36 left on Alpha. Cecil. Nobody cares. Yeah, Bombasso, that was pretty good. You're taking note, Mike. Did you take notes on that one? It's clear left. That was a pretty darn good landing. We'll check the landing rate once we get back to the FBO here. Crossing 36 left. And what do we do from here? We got to cross a bunch of other runways too. All right, well, we'll just taxi around. I'm going to leave the strobes on and the landing lights because we don't have taxi lights. I don't think there's anybody here. So we'll just head back to where I guess the FBO is. I don't know. Oh man, it was Silk. I think you might be right, man. I think you might be right. You can do that 1 in 20. Ah, you got it. Especially in this aircraft. I mean, if you fly it like the real thing, forget what you learned about how to fly sim aircraft when you fly this. And you'll be fine. Bombasso, nice. Yeah, it was pretty good. That felt good. Oh man, oh, you tend to bounce. Okay, you're probably coming in too fast then. I'm not even making a radio call here. There's nobody coming in. Clear left, clear right. Yeah, if you're bouncing, your energy is probably way too much. Actually, let's open these windows too. Get some cool air into the cockpit. Then we'll make a left. Where does it want us to go here? It looks like transient G8 parking. Okay, I see where that is. So I think we can kind of make a left after we cross this runway. There's no traffic. I'm not going to pollute CTAF with a bunch of radio calls that nobody cares about anyway. Not this one. We'll make the next left. This one. Oh, we're going too fast. Oof. Side load the gear full. I'm sure that's simulated too. Like if you side load it too much, it'll probably break. Alright, and then we'll just taxi. I guess this is Delta to transient parking. I wonder if they charge a landing fee here. I don't know. Bombasso's so dark. I know, exactly. It's like a black hole. My coffee, slight power for you. Yeah, you can use a little bit of, like a shot of power right before touchdown to smooth things out if it looks like you're kind of falling through ground effect. I do that in the real Aero. I got a different wing on my airplane, but yeah, you got to add a shot of power or else you'll fall through ground effect. But yeah, Bombasso, these airports are insanely dark. I had a lighting mod, but I disabled it because I had CTD issues. Tell you what, we're just going to park it over by the tower. We don't need to taxi through this black hole. So we'll just kind of put it like, I don't know. What is that straight ahead? Kind of says transient parking. I don't know. There aren't a lot of buildings here. Maybe over here. You know what? We're going to leave it right over here-ish, right? Sounds good. Let's stop. Great. Perfect. All right. Mixture's leaned. Parking brake. We're going to set. I'm going to leave it running because if I start turning stuff off, MSFS does that thing where it takes all my windows away. Anyway, welcome to Cecil Airport in the Jacksonville area. Mike, you go oof just 10 feet before. Okay. Whatever works, man. JFK, it's amazing how it fixes all the weird MSFS ground physics. Yeah, it's really good. Even on the ground. Like you can see the nose wheel kind of bouncing around accurately. It's awesome. Old man, since you told me about putting a notch of flaps down on downwind, it's made a huge difference. Yeah, the way you flip pattern. Exactly. Awesome, man. Glad that worked out. Oh, hey, what's going on? Hey, you're Russian. I don't speak Russian. No, I'm sorry. And you joined it. Oh, like, we're done. I'm sorry. Oh, no, I don't speak Russian. I apologize. But welcome. Welcome anyway. I hope you're enjoying the channel, the streams. No, sorry. I only speak English, unfortunately. But welcome. Everyone is welcome. So, I hope you enjoyed the landing, at least, if you saw it. Mike, you really love the tow bar thing. Yeah, I haven't used that yet. Guys, let's check the landing rate. I'll tell you what we can do, too. Why don't we turn on the... if I can find it in the dark. There it is. Let's turn on the dome light and check the landing rate. Ooh, 68 feet per minute. So we got like a 50-something and a 68. Yeah. I'll tell you why. Like, I'm not the best lander of the Aero, but this thing flies so much like the Aero flies in real life. using like real world kind of techniques, it results in that. So yeah, 68 feet per minute. I'm not surprised about that. I mean, that was just a kind of a, not textbook, but that was a pretty good approach on speed, you know, pitching for airspeed, power for altitude, that whole thing. And that's what results in that. So anyway, screenshot, 68 feet per minute. I can't pronounce your name, I'm sorry. You do like MSFS. Yes, it's awesome. And especially with this aircraft, with the Comanche. Yeah, if you like Microsoft Flight Simulator, you're going to love this thing. Bombasso, you need to get this. Of all the people, I mean, you absolutely have to get this. Like, no doubt. You know, with your flying experience in real life, it will translate exactly to this aircraft. Trust me, you got to get it. Mike, you can do that, but the last 5 feet? The last 5 feet is just letting it settle. Try not to let it land. Oh, you have it. Oh, you just need to learn it. Got you. Sorry, man. But Mike, yeah, man, if you're good to the last 5 feet, just let it settle down. Like, don't try to land it. Try not to land it. You know, keep holding it off. Hold the mains off. Hold the nose wheel off. Let it settle on the mains in that last 5 feet, man. Anyway, guys, I think I'm done. It's late, and this has been an awesome flight, but it has been kind of a long one. Let's turn the strobes off. Let's leave that on. Let's turn that off. So I'm going to call it a night. I appreciate all y'all hanging out. Don't forget to smash the like button on your way out if you haven't already. I appreciate it. Helps the channel a little bit. But yeah, great flight. I guarantee we'll do another one in the Comanche very, very soon. Everybody, y'all have a good night. It might be morning for some of y'all. And we will plan another stream very soon. So, Mike Coffee, thanks for the flight. You need food. And yeah, catch you on the next one. Oh, how old am I playing MSFS? That is a closely held secret. I'm old enough to drive, old enough to purchase alcohol in the U.S., let's just say. Much older than that. Bombasso, yeah, man, good stream, and see you on the next one. Looking for pointers on Discord. Yeah, pop over into Discord. I'll hang out there for a little bit tonight, actually, after I shut down. Seriously, y'all, awesome time. Thanks for hanging out, and we will see you on the next one. Y'all have a good night. Bye-bye.